What's up? How y'all doing? Welcome in. It's what day is it? It's Saturday. Oh, for those of you who don't know me and my family in real life, my great grandfather used to say that every day when he woke up. What day is it? Anyway, what's up? How y'all doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. So, looks like Marion is hanging out in the chat and battling something. I don't know who she's battling, but I hope it's not me. She just hit and did 2 damage. Whoa. What was I gonna say is, I don't know, man. Like, I was hanging out with Teriak for a little bit, and we had Mo Rebuttal over there, and Marion and Farrier, and Vanta Black was in there. He seems pretty cool, I guess. I'm gonna reserve judgment on that one. And then, you know, Teriak's hanging out. It was a good time. But what was I gonna say? Everybody was like, "Oh no, you gotta go have VOD." I'm like, dude, I haven't had any coffee. I haven't had a shower, so I got those 2 things out of the way. Apparently, Marin was rolling to see if everyone gets a +2 strength bonus. Apparently, we do. We got Wobbly hanging out over in the Discord, making fun of my music, even though it is fantastic and amazing music. You know you love it. That Stegosaurus song is fucking hell yeah. And then this one's for Bandit. Everybody knows Bandit. Well, I mean, everybody from my Twitch days and my YouTube days. I don't know. That is good though. I like that. Like, all of these first 3 songs are all from version 4.5 of Suno. It's actually pretty decent, man, for real. So, I should go through and like remake all the ones I made for the D&D characters and stuff. Okay, let's put this on the stage up there, I guess. I'm gonna have to like completely remake this thing. Now, one thing I did today, okay, was to limit the CPU and memory usage that Opera could consume. So hopefully we'll have less, less of my computer eating shit today. We'll see what happens. But that's true, Marin. I do already have your song. Hey, what's up? A Minnesota conservative. He says it's Monday. You're messing with me. I know better than that. I have a calendar on my computer. Where is that song? I think she posted it in my music section. This was actually a pretty good one for version 3. I did this one for race car. Carlos Spicy Wiener. It ended up coming across as Carlos Spice Wiener, and I don't know if that's because I made a typo or Suno didn't want to say Spicy Wiener. No, it's not in there. I actually DM'd it to him. No veteran lives without a diet of caffeine and hatred. Oh, well, that's true. Caffeine, hatred, nicotine, and spite. What makes the grass grow? Blood, blood, blood. That's right. There it is. 5 meter. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, whatever. It's only 3.5 megabytes, I guess. No, see, adding it to the playlist should not automatically play it. Okay, so when I was in a garage band with my buddy in high school, we had this thing where like you have to allow the solo to play, otherwise you're disrespecting the guitarist. Now I realize that that's AI, but it still feels wrong to cut it off in the middle of the solo. All right, anyway, so oh shit, fire! Marion says I listened to Slayer for the first time the other day. Lyrics are pretty good. Yeah. I'm just not gonna say anything. Okay. This is Marion's song, which I thought was really good. It's called Keyboard Warriors. I'm wide awake. You see what I was thinking, like right there was, I'm 18 and life to go. You know that song? That's what it fucking sounds like to me. It's really good. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop interrupting. And ready to fight. So while I'm alone, I wonder if conservatives have thoughts of their own. Then I read online and realized there's just no way. Destiny just can't be wrong. So I'll never surrender. I'm a keyboard warrior. Don't gotta think no more. We're the keyboard warriors. And every debate we have won. I feel the spur rushing over me. I won't explain. I'll keep on shouting out that Trump is to blame. No, it's not an act. It is a fact. Is what I'll say. Destiny. I used to have this independent visualizer, but I don't know what happened to it. I'll never surrender. I'm a keyboard warrior. Don't gotta think no more. We're the keyboard warriors. And every debate we have won. I miss the point and circle around each time. You can see their faces spurging to the song. Where is the keyboard, says Wobbly. It's right here. What? I don't want you to see how dusty it is. But it's actually kind of cool. It lights up and stuff. And I can make it all one color. My Razer keyboard, I can make like different colors in different areas. That was really cool. I don't think that ending line was entirely necessary. I really don't. But it was a good song, though. I liked it anyway. It was really good. So cheers to Mirren for that. I have posted the StreamYard link in the YouTube chat and pinned it at the top. I'll put that over here in Kick as well. If you guys want to join me, you are more than welcome to. I'm hanging out in, I would say I was rocking out with my cock out, but it is safely secured in my pants. So don't worry. as we can get this going again. I did not have much of a plan, I'm gonna be honest. Usually, you know, when I do like one of these impromptu streams where there's not a whole an event or something going on, like I have a list of stuff that I want to talk about, but I don't have that today. Agrilopolis says, I got church stuff today, but wanted to drop by and say what's up. Also, don't forget to like and the stream and sub up to support EOD's channel. That's right. Thank you, Agrilopolis. It's good to see you, bro. And again, I really do appreciate you, you know, offering to wrench for me. That's good stuff. You know, it's not much of an issue most of the time, but after a rob raid, there's 60 people in here that, you know, I only know about 20 of them, so that becomes a little bit of a problem. At least it can. Oh, Farrier says blame me for that. I told her to include that it's a parody. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about keyboard warriors. I think people can reasonably come to that conclusion. But Goram says I came into here. No, it is safely secured in my pants. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix my scene here really quick. That's the wrong one. This one. Yes, that's the one. We're done. Open. Again, I have attempted to limit the amount of resources Opera can use, so that's going to cause one of two things: either everything will work swimmingly, or my camera on StreamYard is going to be a piece of shit. Those are the two possible outcomes. So I'll warn you of that ahead of time. Okay, I think I got the dimensions of this thing. No, it's gonna come in from the right just a little bit. And this is the type of stuff that I would normally be doing while my intro is playing, but sorry. Just unprepared today. That's how it goes sometimes, you know? Sometimes you're on top of the ball, and sometimes the ball's on top of you. Okay. So, there. That. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, now it's already starting to take a shit. I can tell. What's up, Farrier? How you doing, man?
It's because you have window, buddy.
Windows how? Yeah, I know. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's just turn this off. Maybe that'll help. Does it?
It is.
No, it's still. My camera is still super.
I hear you speaking on time.
The camera is still very choppy through StreamYard for some reason. Let me see here. It is using 2 gigs of RAM and 40% of the CPU. Yeah, StreamYard is using 115% of the allotted CPU. Like, what in the fuck is StreamYard even doing right now? Why is it eating up so many resources? It's so confusing to me. I don't know.
That is a good question.
Potat! That's true. Racecar says I would jump in, but I'm at work. Well, you suck.
I'm still trying
to... Sorry. Oh, the guy with the Cyrillic name is Dobry, I'm pretty sure. Do what?
I said you got nothing to be sorry for.
Oh. That's all good. But yeah, the guy with the Cyrillic name is Dobry. He's a good dude. English is his second language, and he's a Russian nationalist, I'll tell you that. But he has a good sense of humor, and he's been hanging out with us for years, long before the war in Crimea started. So, but he has not changed his position, and you know we haven't changed ours, and we're still buddies. So, am I excited to read Super Chat soon? I am. That'll be freaking awesome. We can ever.
Dude, you're not.
Yeah, no, I'm not far.
You were not wrong about the StreamYard taking a shit. The audio's dipping in and out heavily.
Is it? Yeah. I was afraid of that. Right. The RAM doesn't seem to be the issue. It's the fucking CPU. For some reason, StreamYard wants all the CPU. I have no idea why. What is up, Darth Black Star? It's good to see you, man. I tell you what, I'll be fucking psyched when all of these fucking computer issues get resolved. That would be amazing. Amazing.
Oh,
It's in process.
very, very soon.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm super psyched about it. Wicked Wally's in the...
I'm not giving you crap. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you and me both. Wicked Wally's hanging out in the chat. He says, I guess I'm on board with Millie getting a Christmas tree. I found a Megatron ornament. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, you gotta have a Christmas tree. Oh, what's up, Arwin? Man, good to see you. Hey, we got the whole crew hanging out. Good shit. Darth Blackstar says, I'm in IT and shit is always breaking down. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, just be happy you're always gonna have a job, because you can't fix hardware with software. So AI cannot take your job. Unless they start making robots do it, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? It's probably not far from the future. Hold on. This is pretty good. This guy says, like and subscribe, or else I will turn your names into ice and you will be deported immediately. That's hilarious. I seriously doubt anyone who's an illegal alien would be watching my stream, but is it?
Hey, you never know. Might be some illegal aliens out there that are hardcore into D&D.
It's possible. Yeah, even though I've tried to limit this thing, it is still consuming 100% of my CPU. And between OBS and the fucking StreamYard, it's trying to set my computer on fire. Okay.
I blame the communists.
I do too. It's all the commies' fault. Yeah, that's not helping a whole lot with the fucking things. Hey, look at this. This is ridiculous. It's just
I can't.
capped. I've never seen such a thing in all my life. I didn't think a browser tab was capable of doing that to my computer.
See, I'm used to Discord sucking up a bunch of resources when you have other things open, but I've never fucked with StreamYard, so I don't know what's going on there.
I don't either. That shit, that's astounding. Yeah, Blackstar says, holy shit, your resources are gone. I know, I'm saying. And like, literally, I have like my two streams open over here on my left screen. I got StreamYard here on my middle screen, and I got OBS over here on my right screen. And Discord's open too, but Discord's not taking up any of the fucking resources. It's all OBS and StreamYard. It's like they're fighting each other or something. I don't know. There's a battle for CPU time happening inside of my fucking system right now. Well, it says
those competitive things, they set it up so nobody would want to run them together.
It's possible. It would not surprise me. But Wally says EOD's resources are all gone, and like a single mom on whatever. All right, I tell you what. Let's try and do the Discord instead. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, buddy. You know I'm cool with whatever.
Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna exit out of here and then go into the Discord. So join me over there. Okay. Let's see if shutting this down will help. I don't know that it will. I am curious to see though. Yeah. See, look at that. Look at that. 40% of the CPU time just disappeared. Like, why? What the hell is it doing to suck up all that CPU time? It's ridiculous. Now, the rest of that's all just because I'm streaming to 2 different places right now. But, my God, man. Who would have thought it would be so fucking difficult? Okay. This is why. This is why I need help with the fucking computer right here. I'm telling you. All right. Hello. Is this better?
Yes.
Awesome. It's not a whole lot better for my freaking computer, I'll tell you that.
Now, Discord's pretty resource intensive, and a lot of people don't realize it. That's yet again another reason I used to use modded back in the day, is because I could control what it was spending resources on.
Right. Well, it would make sense for me to do that for sure. Especially since this processor's probably on its last leg. That's probably got something to do with it.
Well, Mr. Processor, you only have to wait till January. Just hang in there.
Yeah, we can deal until then. This is definitely easier to deal with than StreamYard for some reason. I don't know why, but...
Omni programming, man. Either that or, like I said before, it's they did something to each other's programs to where they don't want them running at the same time because they're competitors. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, it makes sense. What are you laughing at? Oh, shit. Kokomo says I'm running an old 386. Not quite. It's a 4th generation Core i7. But it is the 4th generation, which we are presently on the 10th generation of i7. So it's an old processor. It is very old.
Read what the other one says, buddy. There's one above it.
Oh. Marion says, remember, EOD needs those likes. Avarice is going to keep all of EOD's bourbon because EOD called me Marilyn. I did not. Help him get it back. Free the booze. And we got Metal Stoffels hanging out. What's up, Metal Stoffels? Ah, shit. What was I going to say is, I still haven't finished my Twilight Princess playthrough. We got to go back and complete that. That would be cool. But
Yeah, do it just for the shits and giggles, man.
yeah. No, not that one.
I mean, with the heavy roast you gave Spear, I'm pretty sure the only competition you got right now is yourself. You could do the plan Abe has, and maybe, actually get some red hair and debate yourself. Evil EOD versus the EOD of light.
Oh, shit. Don't show my camera. Yeah. Yes, don't do that. Okay, cool. Ah, see? StreamYard doesn't have that, but... Drow EOD, yeah, or zombie or vampire EOD. That could be cool.
Yeah.
Just take my little Rage Against the Machine dude and turn his skin blue. Yeah, Kokomo says annoying how they changed the naming system for Intel. That's true. They want to see everybody's actual username so they can more easily ban you. And we got Murdercom hanging out over on Kick. What's up, Murdercom? Good to see you. Wobbly says I'm gay for having my cock out. Look, man, if you live alone, right? You can walk around naked and no one will ever know. But. And Racecar says EOD's computer is powered by an abacus. Pretty much. That's what we're working with here, fellas.
Powered by an abacus, it would work properly.
Yeah, just extremely slowly.
Hey, man, you can't talk shit on analog, dude. Analog never dies. You know that, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Slow? Yes. Reliable? Hell yes.
It reminds me of that fucking thing in the space race between Russia and the United States where they were trying to figure out how to like handwrite logs in zero gravity, and a regular ballpoint pen wouldn't work. So NASA spent like fucking $3 billion trying to research and develop this pen that would write in space. The Russians used a fucking pencil. Like, duh.
But do you know why the U.S. still won on that?
Why?
The reason they didn't want to use a pencil is because the dust that comes off of the filament. It got into their equipment and caused issues, which is why they wanted to research a pen that not only could write in zero gravity, but didn't give off or leave any residue behind. That's the important part.
That just seems a little bit super anal to me, but I mean, your skin cells are gonna
shit fucking up in space.
Well, hold on. Your skin cells are gonna.
Mean.
When you scratch your fucking arm or your face, epithelial cells go flying into the air. So that's where most dust and shit comes from in your house, right? And all of that's gonna be happening on the space station anyway. You can't stop that. So.
But your skin cells aren't as hard as graphite.
They're still perfectly able to gunk and shit up. I'm saying, like, you got to deal with that dust problem somehow, and just make it a little bit more robust so that it can deal with graphite.
Well, nowadays it's not a problem, right? Nowadays we have all those scrubbers and everything, so it's not an issue. It was just back then it was a problem. Which, to be honest, I think they could have solved it just by using Etch-a-Sketch. That's just my opinion, though.
I'm pretty sure they still use like some sort of lithium or something to absorb CO2 out of the air. It's the same stuff the same type of canisters they put on submarines so they can stay underwater for weeks.
Well, actually, no. What that does is that burns to make oxygen, and they can use those, yes, but that's not the primary thing they use. They just scrub the oxygen.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking about the Apollo 13 thing where they had these CO2 scrubbers that were different shapes and sizes depending upon which module they were in, and they had to like convert the ones for the command module to the lander module, and then they used the lander module as a lifeboat.
I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't remember how they functioned, but I do remember what you're talking about.
So it was some kind of chemical that absorbs CO2 out of the air. I just forget what it is.
Oh. Dude, did you catch my anomia moment over on fucking Terry X?
No.
Dude, I was going into fucking what was it? It was a firearms debate. I was going into that, dude, and freaking I brought up warning labels, and I was gonna go to the weapons are not allowed in this building sign bullshit, right?
Mm.
So I was gonna go into that version of the argument. And my brain completely lost it, and I had to go somewhere else, and I was just walking through the woods trying to get myself back to the road.
It happens.
It was bad.
Mo Rebuttal says, no spoiler, but I didn't like the ending of Twilight Princess. The second to last fight felt like it took away from the epic showdown. It is kind of an old game. I wouldn't worry too much about spoilers, and I've beat it already. But yeah, man, the end I felt was a little lackluster because it would have been interesting. So I am gonna spoil it. It would have been interesting if Zant turned out to be the final big bad fucking boss, but because then it wouldn't have been Ganon, and it wouldn't have been the same old story over and over again. But at the end of the day, you find out that Zant is actually just a puppet for Ganon, and then you have to fight Ganon. So left something to be desired for sure. Yeah, I agree. But we got Omni TMX hanging out. He says, I want a hand crank on my PC case to give extra power boost when loading. And does the ISS have a fart scrubber too? No, it's all the same thing. You get one scrubber, so it scrubs the farts and the breath. So I bet it stinks on the fucking space station. Lithium hydroxide. That's it. That's lithium hydroxide. That's what I was thinking of.
If you want to learn about all that stuff, a good channel to check out is Smarter Every Day. He's got his B channel where he goes into great detail about every little thing that NASA uses. It's pretty awesome watch.
Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos for sure. what was I gonna say? I have to change out the link, so that's what I'm doing. Sorry, if ever like I stop mid sentence and I'm like I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. It's because my mind is occupied trying to accomplish something else. There we go. Okay.
Oh, you do the same thing I do? No way.
Maybe a little bit, but Discord link has been in the chat now. If y'all want to join the Discord, come into.
You know me a thing. I meant that there's a shiny thing over here.
Yeah, kind of. But yeah, join the Discord, jump into the waiting room, and then I will drag you into the chat. This is a little less resource intensive on my PC, so hopefully things will be smoother today than they were yesterday. We shall see. And Metal Southwell says, yeah, the Zant reveal was kind of a letdown. Ganon felt shoehorned in. I agree. That was kind of the problem for me, too. Murdercom says EOD's computer over on Kick says EOD's computer's from the Stone Age. Harambe was still alive when the EOD's computer was built. I honestly I don't think you're wrong. I believe that was pre-Harambe when I built this fucking machine.
Just 1 second.
Okay. So what was it? And let's see. When was the 4790K actually released? So, that's what I'm running is a 4790K. Well, I guess I could just ask the question. Yeah, 2014. So it's an 11-year-old processor. Now, it was probably a year or two old before I built this machine, but yeah, so 2014, 2015, that's about when I built it. It was a 10-year-old machine, man. EOD's computer was built before fire was discovered. It was, okay, to be fair, it was a pretty boss machine in the beginning, okay? Like it had, at the time, 16 gigabytes of RAM was a lot, and it had a 4-core processor with hyperthread, so it's 8 threads, which is when the computer can actually use each thread independently, depends on how the software was made. That's very helpful for multitasking. I guess you ain't doing any VR with that machine. No, not at all. What's up?
I just realized he said gigabytes. I thought he said megabytes for a second. And I was like, dude, you built that bitch a long time ago, didn't you?
That would have been like the fucking 90s, yeah.
Yes, it would have.
I remember our first fucking PC that my dad bought. Now, the first one that we had in the house was gifted to us by an IT professional across the street. He didn't want it anymore. It was like an old 386. And it just ran DOS. And he had a modem on it, a 28.8K modem. And this was before you had to pay for the fucking internet because there weren't that many people using it. So I think it was like 91, 92, something like that. But I don't know. Maybe we had AOL. I don't remember. I was very young. I was like fucking 6 years old, 7 years old. But we used to get on that thing with the 28.8 and get onto bulletin boards that were actually built specifically for our city, you know, that were only accessible from the local area. Like that shit was, it was a different world, man. Like kids today have no fucking idea. Yeah, Omni.
Link in AOL, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, when we actually bought our PC, our first PC, it was a Pentium 1 with 166 megahertz was the processing speed, single core, and it had 8 megabytes of RAM that could be doubled to 16 megabytes and a 2 gigabyte hard drive. That was like a 5.5-inch fucking drive. It was huge.
Talking about AOL and Earthlink just brought my brain back to Pacific Bell. I was like, holy shit, dude, that was a while ago now, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Pentium 3 Win 98 and AOL. This one had Windows 95 on it at first. I remember I had to work with Dad to get the Windows 98 upgrade completed on it.
You know what was nice about all those other versions of Windows before the 2000s?
What?
Word was free. All the other office tools were free. You actually owned them all. Didn't have to pay a subscription. Yeah.
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 Those were the days. Now they want you to put everything on the fucking cloud. What was I going to say? I still use like Google Docs and Google Drive and shit for most of that stuff. That's free. But it's on Google's fucking servers, so they're monitoring all your shit.
The only thing I use Google for is BoobTube. That's it. I have a BoobTube and yeah. Nothing else involving me is ABC owned, including my email.
Right on. That's smart. My Gmail is fucking littered with all kinds of spam and shit.
I've got an old mail. Do you want to know how old my mail is?
How old is it?
It's just called @mail. I shit you not. My actual
Mail.com.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember some of those. Oh, fucking Spiro. What's up? He says Windows 2000 is the best Windows. Honestly, you're not fucking wrong. I liked Windows 2000. But I like 7. 7's great. There's nothing wrong with it. If it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. That's how I feel.
I mean, I could make an argument that 95 and 98 were better because, Doom, but...
Yeah. But Doom would run on Windows 2000. I mean, come on.
That's not the point. It came out on those, buddy.
What's up, Legend Drain? It's good to see you, man.
Spiro, why the shit aren't you up here?
Yeah, y'all know the way. The Discord is pinned at the top of the chat. And at least half of you that are in the YouTube chat and all of you that are in the Kick chat have permissions to just jump right in. Wobbly on Kick says, if you farted in space, would everyone hear it? No, sound doesn't travel through space.
There's no air. There's no gas for sound to reverberate through.
He knows that. He's a communications engineer from the Navy. He's older than I am. He's probably older than you are. Wobbly's older than fucking dirt, man.
I believe it.
But he was in the Navy back in fucking Vietnam days.
Oh, he was back in the Agent Orange days. I got you.
Yeah.
He's in the Navy. He got lucky. He didn't have to deal with that shit.
Spiro says, I would, but I've got construction going on in my home and family stuff. I'm just lurking and listening. That's cool, man. Thank you. I appreciate it anyhow. Oh, shit. I mean, I got my cool setup and everything. You can sort of
see. I was really hoping to listen forward to you coping up here. That debate that you lost.
He was coping the other day. I had to come in and set him straight. Oh, shit. That was good, though. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Oh, it was good. You guys both did your best, and Spiro just wasn't good enough. That's all.
Well, okay, so to be fair, like, he had the whole fucking series to choose from, and he except for LTTP, and he picked Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like,
I know.
Why?
I know.
Why would you do that?
I think he tried to do the radical thing, and go as far full retarded as he could, which was a bad move, but,
Indeed. He wanted to flex on me, but he didn't realize I know what I'm doing when it comes to a debate. Now, I may not be the best fucking debater on the internet, but I'm not terrible. So. It's okay. We all learned something that day.
He wants to know if you remember the games you played on 384 or 46.
The 486, yeah. Duke Nukem, the original, played a lot of that. Doom, played a lot of that. Because that it came out in 93, but I think we still had that 486 until about 96 or 97. That's when we bought the Pentium. So, and then
Spyro Dark Souls would have been a better option. I will not disagree with you there.
Myst was one of the first games that I played. I think that was Windows 95 though. But I really enjoyed Myst a lot because there's just nothing like it. I don't know. It was a really cool game. And it's kind of boring. I've tried to stream it before. If you look on my channel, it's one of my playlists. This is my Myst playthrough where I'm being super fucking nostalgic about it. But yeah, Myst. On this wall behind my screens, there's two posters that are the map of Myst and the map of Riven. And I have both of those games on GOG. Like I think I've got 3 copies of Myst. I've got the original, and then I've got the first real Myst, and then I've got the real Myst HD remaster. Because I didn't realize there was an HD remaster. I was like, what? You fucking assholes! Now I have to buy this game for a 3rd fucking time. And really, it's my 4th time because I had a physical copy back when we had that fucking Pentium.
Right, Ben Talk. Subconsciously, Spyro agreed with EOD. That is the reason why he conceded.
Yeah.
I agree with you, sir.
He's not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, man. Castle Wolfenstein. Right, I did play Wolfenstein. That's true. And that stupid maze game on Windows 95. You remember that screensaver where it's just like walking around a maze? I used to just sit and watch that all the time and wait for it to fucking figure it out. Because it was basically randomly choosing pathways. And eventually it would find its way through the maze. But that was pretty cool. That's what fucking Wolfenstein reminds me of. Because it's all on the same Y layer. There's no verticality to Wolfenstein. That's one of the first things that really sets people off about it. But that's what made Doom fucking fantastic, is because it was the first game engine to ever include, verticality. It was a huge milestone towards getting to 3D. But
Spyro, the only person that conceded faster than you did was Terriac versus Jim Bob.
I found something. Hold on, I'll show everybody here in a second. It's a meme, but it's kind of a meme. Actually, it's a Twitter account called Spiro.ai. What the fuck, Spiro?
Oh, I love Terriac. I would consider him one of my online friends. I would. Terriac's a good dude. I go up there whenever he's doing Wheel of Madness to make things funny when they're boring.
Yeah, I like Terriac. He's funny. But look at this. What is this? What is this, Spiro? This is Spiro.ai. It's a thing. What happened?
I found that too.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Spiro is AI. I knew it.
I also found a Avarice business YouTube thing out there that I won't talk about.
Oh, shit. That's funny. Avarice did post something to his YouTube for the first time in 7 years, which was
Yes, I know.
that video compilation of all the pictures from Nashville, which is really cool. So I posted that in my DebateCon channel in the Executioner Dungeon, as well as the DebateCon channel over in Rob's. So if you're looking for it, it's out there.
What sucks is when I try to click on it, that last update they did on mobile, yeah, they want you to re-verify your age through ID on mobile YouTube.
What the fuck?
I didn't even know that was a thing until I clicked on that video.
That is fucked up. And why would it do it for that specific video? Yeah. I don't
know.
Age verification has been an issue on YouTube for a while because it tries to just figure out how old you are based on what you're watching. The
worst part of it is
a lot of times it's wrong.
To an email, it's connected to an email that has my digital identity on it. So it's like, why in the fuck do I need to do this? This is stupid.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's all just about collecting data, man. Yeah, Bintalk is right. It's coming to assume our identities. Mo Rebello says Spiro is actually an AI himself, and that's his site. All his anti-AI talk is a psyop to lure us into feeling safe. It's true. we figured you out. What?
See what it really is Spiro is the beta version of that new AI the Army's trying to make that's basically a copy of Isaac from the Division game. Yeah, he's just the beginning of it. He's the trial run.
That's what it is. That's what it is right there. Okay. Yeah, well, it's still getting fucking capped out. I don't know. My CPU generally does look like this when I used to play Cities Skylines, but it'll survive. I'm just like, what is eating it? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is the damn problem?
There's got to be shadow processes running because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I should stop showing that.
That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, this part is just, it's mind-boggling. Like, we're barely doing anything, but for some reason.
Oh, for the record, the audio is way better over here, buddy. I can actually make out what you're saying, and there's not that much of a lag.
Yeah, like, well, I always have Discord running in the background, and it has its own, emulated browser or whatever, whereas with StreamYard, I have to run a full browser, and then it's whatever StreamYard is doing on top of that. So it makes sense to my lizard brain that tries to analyze how resources get consumed. But
it still doesn't make sense to me, though, because that's a lot, man.
It is. And it's not a slow processor. It's a 4 gigahertz processor,
I wouldn't call that fast either, but yeah.
I mean, shit, half the pre-builds I was looking at were running at 3.5 or slower, but
Pre-built.
Yeah, it's the cheap route, whatever. But
fun, Ben Talk.
Is Ben Talk headed out? That's cool, man. Yeah. Cheers, Ben Talk. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Legends Rain says, you better ask for a raise, Spiro. The waters are getting shaky. EOD's on a mission. I'm gonna expose the AI. Oh, my head is shiny. Let me see if I can turn down the color temperature on these lights. Maybe that'll take care of my shiny head. Ugh. Nope, still have a shiny head. That's okay.
It's just because you're the light in the end of the tunnel.
I'm telling you, man, it's something else having these giant fucking spotlights shining at me the whole time. I used to, what was it called? It's called Sunset Screen. It's a blue light filter that you can put on your desktop, and it changes the color temperature of your displays so that it's warmer light. So that when you look at something that's white, instead of being stark white on the screen, it kind of comes through a little bit yellowed, so that the strain on your eyes is less. But when I would stream, people could see, like, how come everything is like yellow? I was like, well, it's for eye strain. Well, now I have these two bright fucking floodlights shining in my face. I'm like, oh, this is not good. I'm gonna have to get some sunglasses or something.
Why don't you put one of those filter things on them, so even though they're bright, they're not blinding? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Some blue
screen things you put in front of them.
Oh, well, maybe. But if I just had blue light filter glasses, I think that would probably do it too. Because then it only affects me and my eyes.
Teriac thing.
Well, no, he's got like reflective fucking lenses. But blue light filters are usually like orange.
Lenses, my ass. Those things are so damn dark, I swear to God, they remind me of the sunglasses that blind people wear.
Like the blue blockers.
Yes.
Mo Rebuttal says, you can use Process Explorer, shows per thread CPU usage, which DLL's process is using might give you more insight. Yeah, I mean, I can see that it's mostly OBS and Discord, but then the question becomes, how do I get it to stop being such a bitch? I don't know. But
Advanced.
I run my PC in high contrast too for Matrix Fallout vibes. Turns everything into dark mode. Yeah. Well, the thing is, on Windows 7, it's usually transparent. So, the window theming and all that already kind of is dark mode on Windows 7. But
It also sucks balls.
Windows 7 does not suck. Windows 7 is amazing, okay? I am watching...
Windows sucks balls.
I am watching Kick, Wobbly, okay? Shush. I keep checking Kick every once in a while. And he says, I invented dirt. Yes. Okay, so he did hear me say that. Okay, I'm sorry. EOD, how do you still have great hairline? Hard questions. I don't know. It's not receding yet. It will. My grandfather was nearly bald.
And my hairline hasn't started receding yet.
My dad is 65. He has a receding hairline now. So it'll probably happen when I'm about 60. Yeah.
Called good genes and not eating shit out of a box.
Yeah, I reckon. Mo Rebella says, you're on Windows 7? I am. Yes. Yes, I am. Let's see. This one. Yep. Windows 7. And it says I have a 7.4 on the experience index because the experience index only goes up to 7. So, like, my processor is overpowered. Like, I have 32 gigabytes of fucking RAM. But when it comes to doing this shit, I don't know. It just dies. Mo says, oh, wow, let's talk, bro. I can give you some options. Well, Figures already helped me out with that. We should have a new build coming in around the end of January. So.
Yep.
Which, from the sound of it, is going to be fucking 10 times the computer that this is. So, that should resolve everything.
It's either going to be just under par to what Rob is getting or equal to.
Right now. That sounds fucking great. That sounds fucking amazing, because what was it? Avers was talking about the stats for Rob's fucking new PC, and it was just like, whoa. Like, that thing's a fucking beast.
The reason I say it's going to be on par with or almost equal to is because there's a guy ordered a PC from him, and the whole thing was paid off, but the dude never came to pick it up, can't get a hold of him no more, and by the end of January... it'll be 6 months, which means that property's no longer that dude's anymore. And that guy had a way better processor than his. And if he doesn't get a hold of him by the end of January, that processor's going in your PC.
Nice.
So that's where that's coming from.
Right up.
It's one of the reasons why I asked him, like, can you wait till the end of January?
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I need a fucking beast of a processor. So.
Yep.
Hell, man. I was ready to fucking settle for an i5. That probably would have been on fire by now. But, yeah.
Song, darling, I can't see it, and you're making me turn. My back hurts.
Yeah, I got the Discord up there. Y'all jump in the Discord. What are you doing? I don't care if you're at work.
Yeah, come on, guys. I woke up and chose violence today, and nobody would even have fun with me.
It's true.
I was up there hoping for a good time, and Vantage was being Vantage. Vanta came up late, so me and him couldn't fuck with each other.
Yeah.
And, Kieran was taking naps on the stream, so yeah.
And Murdercom says 4 gigahertz Devil's Canyon. I think that's what I'm running. Yeah. I forget what they fucking called it. Devil's Canyon sounds like one of the old core names for i7s. They always have weird, silly names.
Some of them have strange names, I'll give you that. I can't do this scratchy throat no more. Sweetheart, can you do me a favor and grab me a small cup of milk?
We got Mo hanging out. I'll go ahead and give Mo permissions. What's up, Mo? How you doing?
What's going on, everybody?
How's it going, Mo?
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, it's wild. You're still on Windows 7, bro. Those are like those. To quote Indiana Jones, that belongs in a museum.
You're not lying. Okay, so some of the challenges that I've run into. Okay, one of them is that my computer can no longer communicate with Steam. So like I can't download any games that I own, and I can't get any updates for the games that are already installed. So I'm kind of in limbo on that. And then another one is browsers, right? I can't get the latest version of Chrome. It's not compatible.
Yeah, but you can't even get updates or anything anymore. They're like discontinuing, or they might have already done it. I didn't check of Windows 10. They're discontinuing
they
updates
did.
on it.
Windows 10 is already screwed.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're. Yeah, it reminds me of. I actually had a client once. It was an older guy, and this is back in the day when XP was still out there. Well, hell, there probably still are some floating around out there somewhere, but he was convinced that Windows XP was like the greatest OS ever, and we were on Windows 10. We had been on Windows 10 for a while.
Oh shit.
He was convinced that like, no, it doesn't get any better than Windows XP, man. And it's like
oh man. Well, so easily he forgets about Service Pack 3. But
yeah.
Yeah, I remember those fucking days.
All right, I got all the acid out of my throat. I don't sound like I'm bitchy anymore. That's good.
Omni TMX asks, UD, do you have glasses? You could probably do a good Frohike impersonation because he's smart. I don't know who Frohike is. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
Either.
But friggin' a month ago, I found out the fucking potato he was running. I'm like, yeah, no, we're getting you a new PC. That shit ain't happening no more.
I don't know, man.
I'm actually impressed he's still able to like function and like streams and stuff. And
I know. What was I gonna say? Is I built this computer. Okay, like I went out, I found the processor, the motherboard, the RAM, and everything, and I put it all together. And I bought the case, and from the ground up, I put this computer together myself. And I guess I'm just attached to it. I don't know.
You know what? If I did that with a big chunk of stone to make the very first stone wheel, I'd be pretty impressed with it too, but it wouldn't change the fact that having a 1970 Charger, the 450, and it's better.
Definitely. I have no argument. Okay. But another part of it is
we found the problem. You have a sentimental attachment to it. It's like your old like Ford truck,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like and Hank Hill, where he had his truck, he parked it on the train track and he just didn't want to leave it. It was his baby and it died,
Pretty much.
We found the issue here, yeah.
Well,
UOD's gonna cry a manly tear when he has to like decommission it.
No. What's gonna happen to this machine is either it's gonna stay Windows 7 or I'm gonna dual boot to a Linux install, and then we're gonna continue to run the fucking simulators off of this machine as long as it can fucking handle it.
There you go.
So
that's the most common best case for old hardware. It becomes a Linux box of some server type or
right.
And then when he gets 100,000 subscribers, we're gonna do a range day where we blow the fuck out of that tater. That's what's gonna happen.
If I get to 100,000 subscribers, yeah, we'll do that.
You know what you could do? You could do what I did a while back. I took some old hardware and I turned it into a Project Zomboid server. And they just
that's an idea.
I had like 30 members plus at one point run on there. It was pretty interesting. I had a whole Discord set up for it and everything. It got to the point where like I didn't want to like manage it anymore. Like so I just It's like, sorry guys, I like I can't do this anymore. It's taking way too much time to like, run events and things like that. I was like, I'm done. But
yeah.
The X-Files was cool and all, but Supernatural was like X-Files done right. So we're gonna pretend like X-Files just didn't exist minus the nostalgic song.
I disagree with that. I disagree. That's a hot take.
Yeah,
that's a hot take. But
yeah, that's a hot take. Look, I do like Supernatural.
Was a million times better.
It was a different fucking setting. X-Files is supposed to take place in reality. Supernatural is like fucking, somewhere between fantasy and reality.
Alternate reality.
Yeah.
But it was also episodic in the case, right? So it's a completely different format. Like the X-Files was kind of like this Monster of the Week situation.
Yeah.
Where
they had Bigfoot in there too, buddy.
Yeah, that would be a Monster of the Week.
Well, there was the overarching story about the aliens and the smoking man and fucking what's her face Scully getting pregnant or whatever.
Well, they did have
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, they had some storylines that carried over, but fundamentally, it was like Monster of the Week. So.
For the most part, yeah, very Twilight Zone-ish. But again, everything was grounded in reality, right? Like, so there was always this question. That was the great part about the dichotomy between Scully and Mulder was, could it be explained with fucking logic and reason, or is it fucking aliens or ghosts?
I do wish they would have played on that a little bit more because it was kind of obvious that each episode. Yeah, it's a monster. It's like Supernatural, right? Like I feel like they could have done. It could have been a better dichotomy if it would have left a little more open ended. Maybe some of the story arcs that would have been pretty interesting. But
yeah,
it was very clear like it was a monster. Like most of the time. But I do like Supernatural. Like I have like a I don't know like a nostalgic feel for it. So.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked Supernatural, but what was it? The later seasons of it went kind of fucking woke. That disappointed me.
It did. Yeah, that didn't. Yes. I know which episode you're talking about because it annoyed the shit out of me too.
No, there was more than one. There was a bunch. Like there was the one where the Charlie chick came in, and then it went lesbian, bi, weird in a bunch of different ways. Then there was the two gay dudes who were werewolves or vampires. I can't remember which. And then it went to a bunch of other places on top of that. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't remember those. I just remember the one where they like just sat around and bashed Trump for like half an episode.
See, yeah, fuck all of that. Okay, fuck all of that. That's
yeah.
X-Files never did that. They made up their villains. And it didn't. I don't know. Maybe some of those personalities vaguely reflected people in reality, but it wasn't. The culture was just different. These days, you're doing something wrong as a show producer if you're not making political commentary. You know what I mean?
We didn't know we had EOD. We didn't know what we had.
You're not fucking lying, brother.
Is this too, right? Is it was primarily produced in Canada. So
yeah, well, that explains a lot.
One was
Supernatural. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
Okay.
Yep. Yes, it was. It was primarily produced in Canada.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I always look at Supernatural as like, the high fantasy, version of like that type of show, right? Like it is.
Yeah.
To EOD's point, kind of off the rails in some parts.
But the first two seasons were the best. After that, everybody says they ran out of ideas, but I don't think the problem was ideas. I think the problem was changing in writing and studios poking their noses where it doesn't belong.
Yeah. Although I did really like some of the story arcs in the later seasons, like the Cain, the Mark of Cain. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
like that was like an interesting story arc.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you could tell that they were kind of starting to run out of ideas in certain, I guess, seasons. Like they were kind of like just throwing stuff together, and that's probably where a lot of the woke ideas started to infiltrate. And I was like, oh, well, let's just start making political messages. I also like Crowley. I like the fact that if you look into it, apparently they weren't supposed to have him, but he was such a good character. Like the fans liked him. They kept bringing him back. And like, actually, to my understanding, like a lot of the producers or whatever didn't even like the actor. There was like a lot of friction there, but they like they had to basically just keep bringing him back because people loved him. I thought that was pretty funny.
That's how that goes, though. You know, you end up with either a bad guy or another good guy that everybody always likes, and they just want to keep bringing him back, bringing him back, bringing him back.
Yeah. I liked Crowley's like antagonist. You know, almost in some ways like anti-hero arcs that he took on.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty fun.
That's kind of how our D&D sessions have gone with this main campaign. Is like, I did not expect the Drawbitch assassin to last as long as she did, but she just was like a convenient scapegoat for me to be the bad guy. So she kept coming back.
I have to agree with you there, sweetheart. The original Death was way better than the woke ass replacement.
Death? What do you mean? On Supernatural?
Yeah, Death on Supernatural, the original Death, was better than the replacement.
Oh, by far.
The replacement was a
100%.
DEI hire.
Even
course.
the theme song when he would walk on screen, "Don't Fear the Reaper," that was just so.
Death.
That was so good.
Yep.
Hell, who did that song on the "Oh Brother Where Art Thou" soundtrack?
Well, that was clearly George Clooney. What are you talking about?
No.
Yeah, he sung it. That's him, 100%. What are you talking about?
No,
I
Allison
saw him sing it.
Alison Krauss did a lot of the music production, not music production, but like selection for that. And there's this old guy who's famous in bluegrass circles, did several songs on there. Oh Death was one of them, and I forget his fucking name. Me and One Who Walks Through Fire used to trade back and forth bluegrass songs all the fucking time. And he was one of my favorite go-tos for that. But
Yeah, bluegrass songs, like really good ones. It's one of those genres that I don't find myself going, "Oh, I'm gonna go listen to this," right? But when it plays, it's like, I'm not gonna turn this off. This is pretty cool. I like it.
yeah, I hear you. Some are better than others, and some people claim that they're playing bluegrass when they don't seem to know what the fuck that means. But traditional bluegrass is something near and dear to my heart too, because I'm a Kentucky boy. So.
Oh, okay. Not far from me right now. Currently, I'm in the great state of Tennessee.
Great state of Tennessee, you said?
Yes, sir.
All right, oh.
Okay, so I found 3 different singers associated with Oh Death. One of them is Ben Fuller. The other one is Jen Titus. Another one is Ralph Stanley.
Ralph Stanley. That's who I'm thinking of is Ralph Stanley.
Ralph Stanley, all right.
Yeah, Ralph Stanley does a lot of great fucking bluegrass stuff. And that one was one of my favorites. That's really good. That it just strikes at your soul, you know. What's another one? It's Sunny Side of Life. That was a great one off the Oh Brother Where Art Thou soundtrack. It's just a traditional bluegrass song. It's so old they don't even know who wrote it. You know, it's like one of those. But
There's a lot of folk songs like that people carry on to this day and age.
yeah.
What was that one guy that got really popular through viral video a while back?
How about the ginger? What's his name?
Yeah, the ginger. Yeah,
Does it
that
on
guy,
banjo?
that song. Yeah. That
At
song.
Richmond, north of Richmond.
Richmond, North. Yes. So
Right.
okay,
That was a good one too.
question for everybody. Is it a good song, or is he just whining?
No, I thought that was a fantastic song. Now some of the songs after that were, you know, a little bit of a money grab, I think. And he's guiltily admitted as much, but
Okay. Well, I can say that it's, you know, artistically it's a good song, but lyrically I feel like it's just him whining. Maybe it's a hot take.
I mean, if you want to talk about the substance of what the lyrics are saying, yeah, he's basically saying rich people suck, but
Right, yeah.
well, the other thing is he's talking specifically about politicians in DC, but
Yeah, I can see that.
and then at the end of the day, it's like should public servants be rich? You know, like that's a hard question because you don't want to stifle somebody's ability to succeed, but at the same time, you need someone with a realistic perspective to be representing you in government, you know?
Well, I don't think they should have privilege for like insider trading, right? That's
right. That's the big one.
So I think that's kind of, if you can put a cap on some of the things that they're allowed to do that has some sort of I don't know, laws around it or whatever you want to do, that would be a better approach than just like you're not allowed to have money, you know, or something. Then yeah, that would go.
Well, the way it's normally handled on a state level, right, is the representatives still have their day jobs. And when they're called into a session of Congress or something, they take some time off and they go and they do their thing. So it's like a secondary duty. Whereas politicians in D.C. are making a fucking career out of it. So, I don't know.
On the topic of good music, Poor Man's Poison, dude. That song "Hell's Coming with Me." That one's good.
Man. I found Poor Man's Poison about a year ago, and I'm so like sad they're not touring anymore because I love a lot of their songs. Like,
yeah, their stuff is good.
Their stuff is really good.
There's another guy too that it reminded me of. I'm trying to look up his name because my brain's doing that thing where it won't let me remember it.
I know, I fucking hate it when that happens. It's got to be worse for you than it is for me, but fuck, that's frustrating as shit.
Who cares how worse it is? It just sucks for everybody that has to deal with it.
Yeah, Rick. Abe Dinky's in the chat. What's up, man?
Abe, come on up, buddy. You barely talked to us lately. Get your ass up here.
Yeah, stop being antisocial, Abe.
No shit.
Hell's Coming With Me. That's like such a classic, you know, Western revenge story song. It's awesome.
That's the other guy I was thinking of. Now, here's something that's along those lines for some of you folk that like a little bit of Christian music. Look up Crowder. He does one of my favorite songs. It's called Run Devil Run. Another one he does is called Grave Robber. Crowder is really good.
What's his first name?
I don't know what his first name is, but his name on YouTube for his channel is Crowder.
Oh, just Crowder. So you say Crowder, I'm thinking of Steven Crowder. You know what I mean?
Steven Crowder don't do music, but he does stand up.
There's a music producer that they have on staff or that they conscript for all the music that they use for their skits and their intro and everything. But that guy is not country. Like, he's like a weird dance music person.
Listen, I like Crowder and I respect him, but I wouldn't call he does stand up just personally.
He's a great late night show host. I'll say that.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Well, I found Poor Man's Poison, Hell's Coming With Me, but I'm just going to post it in my music channel for now. I'll check it out later so I don't forget. But that sounds intriguing. I'm intrigued.
Oh, yeah. Check out their other songs, too, because I would say that one's peak, but they have a lot of other ones that are really, really good.
Yes, they do.
Well, I'm always looking for a good country band, man. I like a lot of genres of music. I'm not a big fan of, like, hip-hop and R&B, but I still like some of that stuff. Like, you know, Gin and Juice from fucking Snoop Dogg. That is a grooving song. You can't fucking knock that, you know, but shit like that sort of sticks out to me.
I used to listen to like rap and stuff when I was younger, but I just can't do it anymore. Like, it just, now that I've gotten older, I've just kind of completely been disenfranchised with that whole genre.
Yeah, we got Joseph Romano hanging out in chat. It says, hello all, EOD, Spiro, Marin, and I'm guessing Farrier. Good to see y'all. You didn't say anything to Mo Rebuttal. I'm just kidding, Joseph Romano.
What am I, chopped liver over here?
It's good to see you, Joseph Romano. Blessings upon you, sir.
Yes, God bless.
No, Blessings with a G. He did a super chat into Rob Nor's stream one night and he misspelled blessings. So that was like a fucking 6 months ago, but we're still giving him shit about it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that happens when you're drinking heavily, and
It does sometimes.
participate.
What is up, Abe? It's good to see you, bro.
What's up, Abe?
Oh, you're muted.
I'm sitting in the kitchen.
Ah, that's cool.
Showing on the verbal combat last night. I couldn't watch the whole thing, but that was interesting. Parts I did see.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, try to do as good as I can.
You did fine.
I was rooting for you all night. I was like, Abe, give him hell. Give him hell.
You got to remember, I finally got back on my old sleeping schedule, so I'm back to bed at 21 and back awake at 0400. So I caught the end of it, but I did catch it.
9 to 4.
Because it's always like I'd love to participate more in that, but it always goes so late. Maybe I should just get up super early and then catch the end.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Trick.
Marin was getting on me about it in DM. She's like, the pot's $600 for VK tonight. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I have to fucking be there for 7 fucking hours, until sunrise. Like, at some point, I have to lay down and go to sleep.
For a regular day of work.
Less than $600.
And how many hours do you spend at work?
8, at least.
So you're telling me you could make more money at VK for less hours of work? And you're bitching why?
Well,
Math it for me.
it'd be
Well,
different if it
it's
was
a
the first sure thing.
chance. Yeah, it's a chance at it, right?
Right.
Stop fucking ruining it.
Well, I was going to say.
For me, like juggling kids and stuff, it's just not an option, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
I hear that.
I partially think, too, if you go 10 weeks in a row and you don't win at all, it's like I
Yep.
get a lot there.
Well, not to mention William has been guaranteeing that either Terriac or Easy wins lately, so that's a thing too.
Oh, he's got more money than sense, I swear. I like that guy a lot, but what was I going to say is the other half of that is I was telling Marin, I was like, plus, at some point I'm inevitably going to come up against Terriac or Abe or Rob Nor, and then I'm going to get my ass handed to me. So it's just not even fucking worth it.
Debate Abe.
Well, not with that attitude.
Abe will at least debate you in good faith. You could do fine debating Abe.
If I have some time to prepare, yes, which I demonstrated last time. But even though Abe took the less favorable position in our debate, the vote was very close. It was like 5 or 6% off where I finally eked ahead.
Yeah, but that's because he's Abe Lincoln.
Well, yeah, that's the other part of it is the whole community over there is very familiar with Abe and Terriac.
It's how he looks. It just takes time to build that up, buddy.
Oh, I guess. I was going to say, like, the whole...
Abe's up there in that fancy hat. All the ladies are out there like, ooh, I could use me a nice 1800s, man.
Yeah, but I got the mustache, so if they want mustache rides, they got to come my way.
There you go.
Oh, shit. But yeah, the other part of it is familiarity, and it's like Amagad says. It says, to be frank, it's more of a popularity contest than it is based on debate. And when it comes to that, Abe and Terriac are going to be a lot more popular in that crowd than I am, so because they're there more often.
Disagree.
So
The only time I go up there is when the chat tells me to. I'm not a big VK guy.
I don't know. I was. I mean, I still am pretty much a nobody. But my first showing on VK, I went up against Terriac, and the vote was very close. I lost, but it was like 51 to 49. It was very close.
nice.
I think it's
You're far more known than I am. I'm a nobody, and the chat asks me to go up there. Come on. I don't stream. I don't do shit. I just talk with people in chat.
Yeah, but you're fucking everywhere these days. You've been going around to all the smaller streamers, so that helps.
It's not really intentional, though. I just go to hang out and sit and talk with everybody, and then somebody will say something. Like when it's Chris's, I just like hanging out and shooting the shit with them because, the whole building stuff, right?
Yeah.
When it's you, just like saying hi. When it's Abe, I usually get up there to troll Maryland. And when it's Terry X, I just hop up there to make jokes when it's getting boring, try to help the guy out a little bit. That's it.
Yeah, he's got an interesting ideal for that show, the Wheel of Madness. That is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
I
lot
do
of fun
like
when you
that,
get
yeah.
everybody going. Everybody thinks it's supposed to be serious debating when they first get in there. And it's like, no, guys, that's not what it is. A lot of the prompts are saying the same exact thing. It's just how you look at it. The whole point is just to get everybody to, debate, joke, and give each other shit for entertainment. That's the point. It's fun.
Well, even though it's like, asinine topics, it still
Yeah.
is like working your debate muscles too. Right?
Yes, it
So,
is.
yeah,
That
so-
was
Just in fun, entertaining way is all of what I mean.
That was one of Marion's arguments to me, is that you need to sharpen your sword. And I'm like, yeah, I can do that, like hanging out with you guys, and just talking about shit. But
Yeah, we know you're stubborn. We get it. I've made the same arguments to you that my wife has, and no matter how many people tell you besides just us, you don't fucking listen. We're aware.
think
I am-
the one I've announced already pretty soon too. You should come over.
Which
when I do
one?
that.
Your B-side or your Dictator Abe?
Well, American Debater,
Gotcha.
which is like a mini training type show, but hopefully it grows into something more. But it'll be
I'm just
a little bit longer form, but not like full form. And
what's the format, Abe?
so it'll be like 2-minute open, 10-minute argue, 2-minute close, just to try to get people to train with each other. And then there'll be multiple contestants, and they'll have multiple lives. So like you'll have 3 hearts, you lose the debate, you lose 1 heart, and you basically rotate from a lower panel, and that panel also helps with judgment. So
All right, when
it'll
when do you
make
think about
people
doing
learn.
this?
Soon. I was thinking about doing it this weekend, but I'm unsure.
All right, I'll show up for that if it matches up with my schedule.
yeah, right on. Me too.
I'm trying to be more open about the fact that I have anomia, and that's one of the main reasons I'm trying to get back into debate is figuring out how to work around that shit. So I'll be down for it too.
Yeah, Fibrir, I think there's a certain level of training that you can overcome part of your aphasia, but I don't think that, obviously we both know that you can't just get rid of things like that. But
No,
I
I don't
think that
plan
you
on
can-
getting rid of it. That's not what I mean. I just want to find ways to work around it successfully.
Right. Train yourself to be quick at getting around it, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? Like if you'd saw me on Terry X earlier, dude, it hit me freaking hard, and I went deep into the woods trying to get back to the main road. It was horrible.
Wait, what is it you're dealing with? I missed that.
It's called anomia. So basically, it works like this: names, labels of things, crap like that. My brain has a hard time drawing. I can literally see the word in my head. I can see the lettering, but I can't speak it. So instead, I got to spend my time trying to describe it. And what's bad is the form of it that I have is advanced enough to where I can sometimes forget the description of a thing, and then I have to jump to another description or another labeling word of a thing. Think of it like this, right? You know how when you meet somebody and you can remember their face but not their name?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like that on steroids.
Okay. Sounds challenging.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to it, and I'm learning to talk about it a bit more. It's one of those things that's like, how do you explain to everybody that, hey, I'm not retarded, but I'm retarded?
You're not retarded.
I think I guess if I was like trying to approach that, the only way I could think to approach is to ask like Socratic questions to the person to lead them towards the answer and get them to say it.
That's
That might be
what I
one.
already do, but the problem is I
Yeah.
can't do that constantly during a debate, you know?
Yeah, the only thing with the Socratic questioning, I would say, is you got to make sure that you know where you're going and you know which
Yeah.
questions to get you there.
Yep.
Other than that, it is a super effective way of leading them to their own demise, basically.
Oh, shit, Abe, you've already watched me doing that, but I feel bad because I don't feel like that's really doing a debate, you know? I feel more like I'm interrogating the person, you get what I'm saying?
Well, it absolutely is debating, the thing is, you have to get them to do it. You have to get them to answer those questions and go down that train. If you can't get them to cooperate with the questions, well, then you're kind of SOL and you have to find a new way.
Not
Yeah,
wrong.
you just hold them to the question too. Like every time they try to turn their face away from that mirror, you force them to come back to it too.
Oh, that's what I do when I have to deal with Kieran's ass. Kieran's fun to play with. He's fun to debate with when you're up on Terriax, but he loves to avoid the questions and ask his own on top of it.
Hmm.
What's up, Sniper?
Yeah, Sniper, how's it going?
Not Karen, Kieran. I was enunciating his name wrong. Sorry.
No, you got it right. It is Karen. It's definitely Karen. No, Sniper, you have the purple roll. You can just jump in here. You and Mo both do now.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to jump in and be that
He
guy.
told everybody to jump in.
That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what.
I literally just woke up 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
I did too.
The first thing I heard was retarded, and I'm like, I can relate. I figured I'd join the discussion.
It's one of the very few things that I've had a bit of a complex about, and I'm trying to talk about it more, and I'm trying to get used to it. But like I said, I don't know. It's not something I'm used to. It's not like I was born with this shit. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, even admitting that I have it is, I don't know. You get the idea, I guess.
Yeah, the TBI clinic and the concussions and shit. I mean, dude, like I spoke to you personally about my shit, but I mean, my problem is, man, I go to those fucking VA groups. You know, I did that years ago, and now I just talk about my problems instead of, you know, I keep it up to myself. I talk too much.
Well, usually I do the same thing, you know that, but the problem is, it's like in this space, it's not quite the same, if you get what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
Like, yes, I try to talk to everybody like they're in my living room, but it's not everybody that I'm talking to that's the problem. It's also everybody who's watching. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I was actually up late last night watching Abe on Speakeasy. That's the channel. I was watching that, man. I was waiting for EOD to hop up on there.
I was thinking about it, and I mean, like, it's, I get on there, okay, and then I'm going to sit in the back and wait for fucking 20, 30, 40 minutes before somebody gets kicked off. Then I get in there, and then somebody else gets a fucking 1v1, and then I'm just kind of sitting there like, okay, yeah.
What happens to the rest of us?
Oh, I know.
We all jump up there and go through that. Yeah, how many times I've had my quote-unquote soul stolen? Get the fuck over it.
That's the only thing that kind of got me, but I know the Mortal Kombat theme, so it was...
There was one where I had the dude dead to rights, and I got pissed off that I lost, because that motherfucker didn't hold a candle. That's the only one that pissed me off. The rest of them, I didn't care. It was like, yep, I'm out of here. I want to go eat.
I want to state for the record, I did vote for Abe. I voted for you, Abe, and I'm disappointed that you got.
Dude, we all voted for Abe. I voted for Abe. The wife voted for freaking Abe. Everybody in Abe's chat voted for Abe. The problem was when JS popped on fucking over there, all of his people were voting for his ass, and he's got a bigger following. So,
well, part of it too, I think, is my argumentation. I was trying to resolve the issue between the physical and the metaphysical, and yes, beauty is an objective metric, but it's an objective metric metaphysically, not physically. And so I was trying to lead him down a road and get him stuck in the physical, which I did do. He did get stuck in the physical.
That was the way to do it too, because you have to argue one before the other, or he'll just keep pivoting between them.
Right. And I think that the crowd couldn't get it, or at least a chunk of the crowd couldn't understand my
argument. And a new victim goes up into the crowd!
Oh shit, there he is.
How did I know that was going to happen? How did they fucking know? What's up, Avers?
Like, you know, gunfire and getting hit and shit. It's fucking Avers in the background like, yeah, woo! It's actually good. It's good.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what'd you guys think of the Rob North song?
That was fucking awesome, dude. I loved it.
I can't freaking watch it. I would love to tell you what I think, but YouTube's being a prick.
You didn't hear it? Oh, here, let me play you for you here on ED's stream.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Let's fucking go. Hold on. Now you can do it. Yes. Now. Yes.
Do I do it now? I hit the button now.
Hit the button.
Okay, now.
Right now.
Do it. Maybe for a dono. I'll hit the button for a dono.
Not yet.
I tried you.
He better see a dono on his Cash App, then I'll hit the button.
Not yet.
Fuck Cash App. Cash App. We were trying to freaking.
Or PayPal. Do whatever, maybe. Just dono. Just hit the dono. Look at it, and then I'll hit the play button.
Yeah. Do PayPal. Fuck Cash App.
How bad is that for you? Yeah, see how important is it for this play button? How important is
goodness.
the play button?
How much is the play button
It's going to
worth?
feed in. How's that play button? It's the Rob North song. How much is that play button worth?
All right, Brewstos finally made it past the fucking timer thing. Let me see if this will work. Yeah, well, it does. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I'm sitting here waiting. I don't have no donos yet. No donos, chat. Come on.
Okay. Well, then, I don't have to hit the play button yet. Then I can sit here and drink my coffee.
Yeah. Well, I hear you.
Help a little EOD out. In the arms of an angel.
Look at how we can sit here. I mean, look, there's 4 of you guys here. There's Frary. I've seen you dono before. I've seen Johnny dono before. I haven't seen Mo rebuttal dono. So he's off touch free. And the real deal Phil McGill might have. I don't know.
You've seen Phil once before.
But have I seen him dono? Abe has donoed before too, believe it or not. And he just gets by. So if that guy can dono, I know all you sick fucks can dono.
That's true.
I don't want to hear it. I just spent $2,000 on EOD.
So. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Farrier has done more than enough for sure for the channel. But speaking of which, Farrier, I owe you a song. We have to make you a song somehow. You gotta tell me what style to make it in.
I talked to you about it last week, but you went on a rant about something else, and then we went down a rabbit hole.
Well, yeah, shit happens, I guess. But
all right, let's just hit play.
Okay, hit the play button.
Yo, from the hills of Pennsylvania,
No
rises a titan so bold.
I hear it.
I can
Rob
hear it.
Noor, the voice of the people.
Why can't I hear it?
Breaking the mold.
I don't know.
College days at Clarion, debate team on fire. First to qualify nationals, taking it higher. Ziegler-Mueller vibes, crushing opponents with facts. Wins stacking up like trophies, no turning back. Populist, conservative, anti-establishment king. Challenging corruption, making the swamp sing.
Ran for Congress in 19, fighting the elite. No fear in his heart, bringing the heat. Host a normal America, truth on the screen. Rob Noah's the legend, living the dream.
Going once, going twice, Rob's on the rise, debating political grins, taking the pride from college halls to YouTube brawls, he's the boss.
It is a grooving song.
Rage quit and toss, bid high on the feet, no one competes. I'm the Labra folded, Andrew Wilson beat. We need to get from Cheerio to everything they go fast. Rob Noor's the master, making history last. YouTube warrior debating the woke and the blind. Destiny melted down, left his ego behind. Hut Chicana boy, first amender. 2 Robs, logic like lightning, cutting right through bad faith. Now
You even worked First Amender in there.
Keeping it real, conspiracy crusher. Calling out lies from Biden scandals to election ties. Political victories in the hearts he ignites. Running for the people, winning the fights. Normal America's calling. Tune in and see Rob Noor's the hero, setting us free. Going once, going twice, Rob's on the rise. Debate wins, political grins. Taking the prize from college halls to youth to brawls. He's the boss, destroyed destiny, made him rage quit and toss. Guy on the feet, no one competes. Brian Shapiro shattered, foes in defeat. We need to get from Cheerio to everything they go fast. Rob Noor's the master, making history last. He's funny, he's charming, downright handsome and wise. Challenging the system, opening eyes. From Pennsylvania roots to the national stage. Rob Noor's the future,
turning the page. No meltdown for him, he's steady and strong, leaving opponents wondering what went wrong. So raise up your voice for the man who's unchained. Rob Newer forever, his legacy ingrained. Badass and brilliant, the king of the fray. Normal America rises, hip, hip, hooray.
Very cool. Very cool.
There you boys go.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome, dude. I still don't know how you got fucking Suno to do that, but that's fucking awesome.
I was listening through the wife's headset. That's actually pretty good. It's not my style of music, but it was pretty freaking good.
Listen, it's not my style either, but even like so the average song I'm working on, like I can't even make it in the style I want because they're like it's not avarice enough. And I'm like, God damn it! But I like dark.
I liked the one you made.
What?
I liked the one you already made.
Which one?
Didn't you make
The
a?
one we heard the last time you were up here.
Didn't you make a dark blues one for yourself? I thought you did.
Yeah.
Well,
It was blues rock, not dark blues. It was blues rock, but I liked that one.
Well, yeah. So, yeah, it transformed into this. So here's where it ended. And it needs some work. Here, I'll bring it up. I have like.
All right, if you're gonna bring it up, I got to mute and listen to it through the wife's headset again.
There. This is where it ended.
Oh wow, that one's a lot bigger for some reason. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I got disconnected and reconnected. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh.
Okay. My computer's taking a shit again.
Ooh. You gonna wipe its butt for it, Jew?
Fucking race car, what's up, man?
I got
What's up, race car?
I got released for the day 15 minutes early. So I'm on my way to go celebrate what's the word? National Bartender Day. That's some new unofficial made-up holiday of some sorts, I guess. I'm gonna go celebrate with some of my favorite bartenders.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be on time for fucking D&D.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, because that's why you day drink.
There you go.
Now they just tapped one of my new favorite porters, or one of my favorite porters from a couple years ago, a couple days ago. So I definitely want to go get me one or two of them.
What? Watch Avarice's stream in the Discord right now.
I would, but I'm driving.
That's alright. Put it on automatic.
Oh shit, it's like fucking dubstep.
Except there's a problem with that. My car won't shift itself. Hashtag save the manuals, hashtag free pedals.
Holy shit, Avarice.
He owns the shadow where the feminists hide, with soldiers speak sharp as a blade in the night. Destroys their delusions, leaves them nullified. No mercy in his eyes, just pure delight. Yeah, destroys their witchcraft, leaves them nullified. Soldiers speak cutting deep, no place to hide.
That sounds like, I think what Bear's trying to say is that his favorite band is Electric Callboy.
Energy in his veins, orange lantern soul driving women insane. Whether you love him or curse his name, you'll open your wallet, feed the flame. No nose pouring in, rain or shine.
Avarice got 'em all. Paying that
I think it would be better without the womp 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 stuff.
Yeah, this is where it ended.
This is the part where they have a seizure where they're dancing.
Right.
I liked everything until the dubstep kicked in. And then
I do. I like the rock. The rock licks are pretty fucking sweet.
He's the storm that's brewing, the best kind of bad. So just speak echoing through the void so vast.
Yeah, you see, that's what people are saying. Jim Meringue is saying it. Like, see, dubstep fits avarice. That's what I've been getting from everybody, right?
Interesting.
It's the energy. Oh yeah, it totally matches Avarice's energy.
Yeah, so they think that the dark blue part is in my energy, right? So I gotta hit the drawing board. So back to the drawing board.
For inspiration, I would suggest pointing you in the direction of Electric Callboy.
That's the only band Race Car listens to.
So here's the thing.
Actually, not true.
So here's the thing. It's like the problem is that it's hard because you got to cover up that mine's more repetitive than Rob's or other people's, right? For me, it's a lot easier for me to make a song about someone else because I could point out a lot more about somebody else than I could really point out about me, right? I'm really good at saying, okay, so I'm literally at the drawing board and I can bring up all of Rob's feats and be like, okay, here's everything Rob's done, right? And then I can like really like hone in, right? Then like if I bring up all mine, I look at mine and I go, okay, what do people know about me? And I go energy and chaos and energy. And then I start adding like, businessman or so, like some of my feats, like, Purdue scholar or things like that. It's not knowing like Rob, right? So writing something about yourself when
it is weird.
Someone looks at you is hard.
Yeah, it is weird.
It's really hard. Because I don't know how you guys look at me. I know how I look at Rob and his feats, right? I know how I look at EOD. That's why EOD's was really easy. I could write about Blockbuster, Rubber Tits, and him being a little bitch.
That's all shit you made up. None of that has anything to do with me.
Hey, hold on, wait. Except for the Rubber Tits. The Rubber Tits is actually absolutely true.
It is not.
I've seen it with my
eyeballs. Watch the movie Scarface, and when he does that huge line of coke, just base it off of that.
No, but like, but you want to make it like, so here's the thing, right? You want to make it somewhat authentic. Like I wouldn't add just all that. Like I say those parts about EODs, but there's also going to be parts about EODs that are actually somewhat true, but I throw in zingers. Like for example, I don't know if you guys cleverly saw it, but in the Rob Noor song, there was the Cheerio to everything bagel. I don't know if you guys cleverly saw that insert.
That one escaped me. I heard First Amender. You made a call out to First Amender. That was pretty fucking hilarious.
What? I'll bring Rob back up.
Oh shit. I see Not Voltaire hanging out in the chat and Doomring. It's good to see y'all. Welcome in. Y'all are welcome in the Discord if you want. The link is pinned at the top of chat.
Okay, so here we go.
College days at Clarion, debate team on fire. First to qualify nationals, taking it higher. Ziegel-Mueller vibes, crushing opponents with facts. Wins stacking up like trophies, no turning back. Populist, conservative, anti-establishment king. Challenging corruption, making the swamp sing.
Ran for Congress in 19, fighting the elite. No fear in his heart, bringing the heat. Host a normal America, truth on the screen. Rob Noah's the legend, living the dream.
Going once, going twice, Rob's on the rise, debating political grins, taking the pride from college halls to YouTube brawls. He's the boss, destroyed destiny, made him rage quit and toss. Bid high on the feet, no one competes. I'm the Labrador folded into Wilson beat. We need to get from Cheerio to everything they go fast.
I got it. From everything to Cheerio, yeah. Make them go faster.
No one competes. I'm the Labrador folded into Wilson beat. We need to get from Cheerio to everything they go fast. Rob.
Nice.
So it's easy to make inserts, right, on people because they're your riffs, right?
Right.
And it works well in the song that people don't know, right? So you're like, okay, so like if you catch it, it's funny, and you're like, oh, that's great. But for my song, it's like chaos, energy, and there's no inserts because I don't make, like, I make fun of myself, but not in the ways that you guys make fun of me, right? In those normal kind of way, like, right? I give myself the tags, right? So it's kind of like writing something for yourself is fucking difficult. It's really difficult, right?
I agree.
That's why when you look at that's why you have to give it to Andrew, because like and a lot of people don't really see. I see a lot of things from production side. Andrew makes a lot of these songs himself, and some of these are about him. But really, look at these songs; they're like skits and stuff, because they're not
Smoky Man Bad. Yeah, that's a great one.
That's the riff that he knows everyone can go off, right? But like, is there one that's really like about his feats? Not really, because writing them about yourself is fucking difficult, right?
It is.
It's difficult. It's hard.
I found it a lot easier to write about the characters in the D&D campaign, or write about contributors to the channel. I've never written one about myself, though. It is kind of strange.
Yeah, it's hard. So and that's why it's kind of like, okay, what do you do? So like, I would be more than happy if someone wanted to like get the lyrics and like, here's the lyrics, right, of something, and like a unanimous, like 5 people went through this and they go, these are the lyrics. I will happily put those lyrics in and make it work. But
Avarice, I'm gonna put a video in the chat. That video right there from Ozzy, that pretty much encapsulates my idea of you.
Is it Crazy Train?
Nope.
Hellraiser.
Ozzy biting a bat's head off.
No, that music video exactly. The whole thing.
What chat is he using? I don't know.
The side chat.
We're all in it.
Yeah, I'm in general chat.
No. The side chat to the room that you're in. Yeah.
Side chat, the voice chat. Yeah.
What?
I
never use. We never use these. This is such a stupid feature.
It's good for sharing links.
Oh, show chat.
It's like a little chat box up in the upper right.
Chat.
I'm on mobile. That's harder for me to do.
It's just
we need to get a fun for career.
It's just Hellraiser 30th.
I just got to dig the damn thing out.
It's Hellraiser 30th anniversary edition from Ozzy Osbourne. It's an animated video, apparently.
More powerful than his potato.
Probably.
Pretty sure if you have a smartphone, it's more powerful than EOD's potato.
That's why it's a patat.
Quad core in my laptop.
I have a quad core in my fucking desktop.
On the 8th day, God spoke EOD's computer into existence.
EOD, what'd you have in there? i5?
It's an i7 4790K, so it's a 4th generation i5. Did he do this song with fucking Danzig? Lemmy from Motorhead. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just an aggressive person, all right?
A little bit.
Listen, people don't understand. The funny part is like people are always on me. They're like, you're just so mean to women. I'm like, no, I'm not.
I've never thought you were mean to women.
There's a difference. And the funny part is they go, I got it this morning. I was in a battle this morning, and they're like, well, you use the word bitch. I go, listen. They go, I call all women bitches, and they're like, no. Hookers are no. I call attention seeking people hookers. Right?
Maryland.
That's different. Well,
exactly.
But here's the thing. I call all women bitches. Right. And they're like, well, why don't you use the word woman? I go, because I can't use the word woman anymore. They took that from me. And they're like, what do you mean? I go, because now I have to describe the gender. So now all everything I deem as female is bitch. All right. So now, because they took woman from me, right? It's not my fault that they took the word woman. If they want to give it back, I'll go back to women. All right. But everybody, and until they give it back, they are all bitches. And they're a bitch for taking the word.
To me, avarice is literally the spirit that whole music video tries to represent, with a cape on his back and a fuck feminism t-shirt. Prove me wrong.
Once I learn how to write, because I'm still learning, I'm going to write you a song, Avarice.
All right.
It's going to be called Avarice is My Spirit Animal.
I'm gonna write you a love song. 'Cause it hurts. Dude, yeah. No, I just like I don't look at I've seen it cut through, and then what happens is, and here's the problem. All right. Um, it leads men to not know what solutions are. All right, this is the actual problem, right? So men then reach out to other men, and right now the men that are in appeals are these subverted groups like the Mankind Project and like hippie groups and their Burning Man and folk festivals and things like that, where they go in tent life and van life people and all these other things. And all of it is subversion because they don't want to put in the extra work to do something like church, right? And so they want to do easy, and they want to give life on the easy road. But the real answer is life's not easy. That's the real answer. It has its ups and downs. You're gonna let people down. You're gonna make people happy. You're gonna make mistakes along the road. These are all things that make people. And if the road isn't hard, then you're not doing it right. And I'm just being honest. If anybody thinks that I have it easy over here and that my life is in a fucking peas and carrot box just because of some persona I give off, the reality, your reality is wrong, bucko. I have people that rely on me. I have stress.
You have a baby coming? Yeah.
I got loans I've taken to open up companies, and I have to make sure I meet deadlines. I have deadlines with Ward War to make sure those things go off with and promises I've made there. You know,
you mean you don't have 65 Ferraris and a bunch of servants bringing you everything, and just a line of Emmets outside holding shekels up for you?
I mean,
God damn!
I wish, but even even if when I do have people that do that, I still have to manage the people that do those things, right?
Yeah, the shekels and whatnot.
Yeah, and so like no matter how you look at what like view you're going for or what kind of persona I am, that's fine. I don't care. At the end of the day, I really don't. I make a very I make this very like standard claim, and I know it sounds fucking harsh, but it's really not. At the end of the day, no matter what somebody says to me, I get to go home to my 23-year-old hot bitch wife, and I get to fucking plow the fields.
Yep.
And nobody else can take that from me. Like only she can. And in that perspective, and my wife is completely infatuated with me and loves me 100% and supports everything I do. Not only supports it, but she encourages me for new ideas on how to attack feminism, or sends me little memes on where feminism may lie. So my wife is also the pistol holding the bullet sometimes, pointing me where I need to go. So it's not there's no hatred for these people. I feel hatred for the ideology, right? And that's what I'm attacking every time. And I'm not right. Like I don't suggest everyone follow me. I'm not very Christian. I wish I was.
Well, that's going to change now that you're attending liturgy, right?
Right. Well, I mean, when time sees, I will see how the wind blows. I'm not like doubling down or making any claim to fame here. But then on top of it, like I tell no one here, no man to like do what I do or treat people like how I treat it. So you're not going to be looked at, because if you can't do it here, if you can't do it in real life, then don't do it here. Right. And people couldn't handle acting how I act in real life. It's not fun. I'll tell you, I get and just acting how I act, just so you know, I act the same way on Discord. So let me tell you how every day of my life goes. I have to remain in the house and let people go and do my chores and stuff for me, because anytime I decide to go out the gas station or anything like that, my tone is police, and the police get called. The police have been called on me at the gas station, the DMV,
good fucking Lord, are you kidding?
The bank, the Xfinity store, Target. So everywhere I go, it ends up being a 4-hour to 5-hour debacle just for a 30-minute thing. And it's because I stand on my values, right? So like if something happens, like something stupid will happen, like, sir, you need to bag your groceries. I'm not bagging my groceries. What do you mean? Like, look at, I paid you to bag my groceries. You look at in the military, just so we're clear, they used to have people walk your groceries
right at the commissary. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I would tip them really good too.
Do your fucking job. And then they're like,
the commissary was like going to a grocery store in the 50s. It was awesome.
Like, sir, so they'll do this thing. They'll be like, sir, you have to do this. I'm like, sure, then you can refuse service. Go get your boss and refuse my service. They're like, I can't redo that. I'm like, then bag my groceries. No. Then refuse my service. No. What do you want here? I'm running a standstill.
They are. They're refusing service.
Yeah.
Without them just actually saying it.
Yeah. So I'm like, just verbally tell me that you don't want me here, and I'll be gone. Go get your manager and trespass me, and I'll be fine. I'll live by the law. But they don't. They don't. They just call the police every single time they're the escalators. I never call the police. I don't even verbally threaten these people. I literally okay, besides calling them servants, because that's what they do, and I called the police servants too, just so we're clear.
Well, yeah, they are. They're public servants. What is it? Bandit says, what fucking grocer doesn't bag your groceries? I think Bandit's a manager at a grocery store, actually.
Yeah, the Save Mart in California doesn't bag your groceries, right?
That's fucked up.
Yeah. And or like they'll like, we don't have plastic bags anymore, right? And I'll be like, okay, well then you can carry my food out to my car. If you don't have bags, right? Then you can carry it out to my car, right? They're like, sir, no, you need to have your own. I'm like, no, I didn't know this. You didn't give me some kind of notice. So you're gonna take it out to my car. Sir, we're gonna call the police. Call the police.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm good with this. Like, and every time they and I swear this is like don't do what I do, because it literally leads to my wife can tell you this. It leads to the police getting called on you and tone policed. I get tone policed literally everywhere I go. I literally just called a fat bitch, and they called the police. they're like, I'm like, and I go, and it was hyperbole. The lady, I go, this fat bitch, all she does is walk around with the clipboard and won't even take my information.
They called the fucking police on you for that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The first thing you do,
they're like, sir, calm down.
Officer, you know what to do, right?
Well, they go like,
first thing he needs to do is move the fuck out of California.
Right, get the fuck away from commies.
No, why? Yeah. Why? No, I'm not gonna not fight the fight. This is where you guys are different than me. This is the different part, right? I'm not going to let them win. And no matter what, if I have to go to fucking jail to do it, you're all like, oh, Avarice, I'll go to fucking jail.
I don't doubt it.
People really understand this.
Well, see,
I don't care.
I was gonna say, like, in person in Nashville, and Avarice is exactly the person he is on the fucking internet. And I'll never forget the last day of DebateCon. You came up to me and you're just fucking exhausted, and you put your arms around me, like, dude, I'm so fucking tired. I'm like, I can imagine. I can fucking imagine.
Yeah. It was true. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I honestly, like, I'm not a person. I'm not a person that's gonna like back down. Like I'll lose my life before I back down. I went to military. I'm not gonna take a fucking step back. It's not happening.
I hear you.
It's not happening.
Don't.
And that I see it all the time, and everyone's like, you need to move. You need to move. You have all these resources. You need to move. No, look where I live. I went from Alaska, right? And I moved into one of the bluest states, communist capital of America, Washington. And then I moved into California. I'm not going to leave this area. I'm going to stay in these towns, and I'm going to keep pressing. Yeah, I'm just going to stay pressing until they kill me. I'm going to press against the left to keep the West Coast at least somewhat fucking understanding that they are fucking feminists out here, and they are not. We built this as men, and they need to fucking realize that what built this. They need to get their fucking head straight. And again, I don't have all the answers. I'm not always right. And I'm not the person to follow. I'm literally the person that is just gonna be. I'm the hill that I'm dying on.
I hear you.
So
yeah, Bruce, when you said I'm not the person to follow, that's usually the person that gets followed.
A lot of times.
Yeah, that's how you put a target on your back.
You're gonna get voluntold.
It's like, what do you mean? What do you want me to say? I already have a target. I called every Islam a fucking retard on national.
Yeah, but I mean, how can they get mad? That's true. I mean,
it is.
How can I not have a fucking? It's just perspectively. Like all these people, like they think that they're always like, oh, until it happens to your face. Until I've seen people at debate on it. When did it happen? When did you not see me already ready for war, already armed, and the same energy I am all the time? I mean, EOD can tell you my whole fucking facility was armed to the fucking teeth.
Oh yeah, definitely. There were a lot of people walking around with.
Technically, I am mentally retarded.
Yeah, if I'm going down, I swear, if I'm going down, I'm going down like the old man from fucking Boondock Saints with like 7 guns on him, and I'm just in the middle, like, and there was a firefight. Like, that's how it's
Oh, spot on right there, bud.
All right. So
I have made it to the beer service place, and I'm gonna go celebrate National Bartender Day with my what I'd like to call my extended family, because we all know each other by first name basis. So either I'm a really, really loyal alcoholic, or these are all just really good people.
Probably a little bit of both. Probably both. Yeah.
Both. And
don't be late. That's right. 10 o'clock tonight.
I won't be late tonight.
I'll answer Bandit's property. I have a place in Alaska, Seattle, and California.
Yeah, you're originally from Alaska, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I travel between the three.
There you go. That's what I was going to say.
Pay attention to what people say.
Hop out of here. I'll catch y'all later.
See you, race car.
Take it easy, man.
The other thing is Abe and Real Deal Phil McGill were asking me, how do I get my mic to fucking work with all these things all at once? There's a property in your sound card called, I forget what it is, but it allows the microphone to be used by multiple things at once. But I can walk you through it. The long and the short of it is just make sure you've got the right thing selected in each piece of software. It should be okay, because sound cards these days usually have that by default. I have not one.
Look at, you need to get some donos in. I told some really good stories here on the channel.
That's true. Somebody's sending a Cash App or a PayPal for Avarice coming in here and spilling his guts out in front of all of you beautiful people. So
toss a coin to your Avarice.
That's right. You would make a fantastic bard, I'll tell you that.
Come hither and listen to the songs of Avarice.
Indeed.
Dude,
what's up, Abby? Good to see you.
I'm not gonna back down. Like even Andrew knows this. I mean, I've seen Andrew. We've talked. I mean, most people know this. I'm not gonna back down. I'm a fucking cannon. So once fired, it's released into the wilderness. But here's the thing. I'm not like a lot of people don't really see this. I don't do things to actually stir like trouble, right? I don't like, and if people go look, there's only one word I actually like tend to get a loose with, right? Which is the FAG maggot kind of word.
F-slur works.
F-slur, yeah, that one.
Did you just insult my wife?
No.
I said that to her yesterday too, Abby. Don't worry about it.
Don't do
By a
that.
real woman, I mean not a man, but I wasn't going to go down that route because I know they're talking about your wife, and I'm not talking about your wife.
But my wife's in the chat too, kind of my point.
She's the mod on staff. So
to be fair, when I first started streaming, the F slur was completely usable, right? So that's why like I have trouble with that one, right?
That's okay.
You were never allowed to use the N-word. You were never allowed to use like racial kind of contention or call to arms. Like those have never been allowed since I've been streaming, right? Or since I've been working in the industry. Like even at a young age, we like when I was like doing stuff as a kid with Counter-Strike. This is old lore, but like even those you weren't allowed to do that, right? So you kind of knew those were off topic. But the F slur was always that one. I did.
There was a different culture about it.
Speaking to Bandit. No, I said Bandit. I travel between the three. So like in March, I'll be in Alaska, right? And then from March, April, May, then June, we'll be back in Seattle for work. June, July, and then July will from August. And August we'll be back to Cali. August, September, October, November, December, all the way through for the family.
Interesting.
Yep. Well, in the data centers down here.
What do you mean?
Busy man.
Like an
What's that?
Oh.
What? What's that?
Who, me or Phil?
EOD.
Oh, what was the question?
By interface, I'm assuming you're meaning. I meant by audio box. I'm assuming you're meaning an interface.
Yeah. No, that's the brand name of it. It's a PreSonus audio box. But yes, that's what it is. It's an audio interface. It's a outside of the computer audio interface because I use an XLR mic. I needed that. But for you guys, like the USB stuff, it ought to be using ASIO by default. I'm gonna say that on PayPal, we got a dono from Kelly. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. This is the start of the dono train. Okay, so we got $2. Somebody throw some more in there. All right, thank you so much, person whose name I'm not supposed to say. I do appreciate it. I don't use Voice Meter Banana. All of that's kind of handled by default by the audio box. So. Phil is awfully quiet.
Audio box, the box of audio.
That's what it is. Yeah. But
Did it just go to too loud now?
No, it still sounds okay.
So my favorite YouTuber just posted a new video. So like my excitement levels are like through the fucking roof right now. Like,
that music is fucking awesome too, man. I love both of them, but the dubstep on the Avarice one was a little much. I think you do fine just with the rock. So.
Well, no, I think so. Here's the thing. I think you like the dubstep as the rock. The rock is just like as rock, right? Me too. Love it. Right. The problem is it's not for Avarice, right? The majority of people would say that like the dubstep is more me personified, right? I hate it too, but you have to kind of understand the audience, right? And they're looking at it from a source of energy and chaos, so they're also looking at it. They want music that's more chaotic. Dark blues isn't really chaotic; it's more harmonic, right?
Yeah.
And so I understand that.
Well, you are harmonious though. Like you have a way of inspiring people and bringing people together. You know.
I don't know. I really don't know. I think so. Here's the
your
thing,
blues
right?
shit's really good.
Now you're coming through loud and clear.
Compliment for shit.
Now I'm coming through loud.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just saying, like I had you boosted, so I'm gonna turn you down to 100.
Listen, can anybody really take a compliment? You know,
I can. Yes, I am the most fantastic person in the world. You are absolutely correct.
Yes, it's that big and round.
What'd you say, buddy?
It's talking about my head.
Listen, I'm like the guy that I don't even understand why my wife loves me so much. Like it's actually like a curious factor to me, right? She calls me her magnet. right? And I'm like, I don't know why, because I'm so abrasive. I'm loud. I'm aggressive. I don't like if somebody, like, even if there's somebody in the family that says something stupid, or somebody says, yes, I should allow transsexual, like, I'm thinking about being a boy or something. I'm
So
like, no, that's not happening. Not in my watch. Like, I will pay for your help. I'm not going to let this happen in front of me, even if this causes war in the family.
So I just looked up the stats on this because, he mentioned that I got to know the audience and all that. And under 25 million people listen to dubstep, and over 165 million people listen to country.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to country.
No. But I'm talking about to the audience that listens to me and that knows me, right?
Or that would characterize you. Yes. Yeah. That's it.
That would characterize me.
There's very little real country made anymore, though.
That's true.
You're correct about.
No, but dude, so so I listened to Dark Blues. So country song ended up being my #1 most listened song on YouTube this year.
Nice.
Well, yeah. And it's that well, I'm gonna say stupid because I fucking love it and I know why I listen to it so much. It's that Luke Combs, the Twister song.
That's a
same old rhythm, that same old rhythm in my way.
Oh shit! I don't know. Some of Luke Combs stuff isn't so bad, but
yeah, that's like my wife will go like, "Oh God, this." Well, here,
he doesn't want to get struck.
So the problem is that I wake
up
to the same song every day, so I knew it was going to be on the list here. So my wife hates this song. So other than country, like dark blues, other than dark blues, I have like a love for one song. Here we go.
Well,
and I wake up
Avarice.
to it every morning.
Avarice, your biggest fan is in the chat.
Yeah.
So I wake up to this song every morning. All right. So this is my wake up song. My wife plays this. I know it's the morning.
I can't do it, man. You could play it through your cell phone or through your microphone, but I can't listen to it straight.
Why can't you listen to it straight?
Because
join the stream.
It'll give me a copyright strike.
He doesn't want to get struck.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. It happened. That'll happen to me. It's happened to me before. Okay, and one of our.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Okay, yeah. So everyone else can listen to it. EOD, you could try to guess what it is based on everybody else singing along.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
You're such a hard head, Avarice. I swear.
Sitting there like everybody's silent. I don't hear shit.
So I wake up to this every morning.
It's kind of bittersweet.
What is it, Luke Combs?
Is this just a great way to start your morning? It's so uppity.
Fucking Avarice.
Bittersweet. That's my heart.
Sniper's a simp.
Oh, look it. There's a hooker in the chat.
I said a minute ago, Avarice's biggest fan is in chat.
Yeah. There she is.
Fucking feminist, the top feminist in the culture here.
We need is like the brain wipe.
Well, tell me what the name of the song is.
Destiny's not here. Is he?
Isn't this a great way to
Destiny
wake
here?
up in the morning? Can't change. I can't change. I can change. I can.
Yes, you can.
change, I can
Obama said we
change.
could change.
Fuck Obama.
No, I'm kidding.
A million different people from Monday to the next. I can't change.
Oh, that's a Verve song. That's not a Luke Combs song.
It's a bittersweet symphony.
Okay, he covered it, huh? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm familiar with the original.
Yeah. So That's my wake up every morning.
That is an amazing wake up. We all need to talk about how Sniper is a simp.
Shots fired.
Oh shit!
Corner.
Wait, who's he simping for?
Maryland.
Oh my! You don't want that too.
I'm telling you.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get that little flap T-shirt on real quick, where I can just rub my nipples while you guys tell me off on. I'll be right back.
Listen,
don't forget the clamps.
Listen,
right,
you don't want that too.
Tell me more.
From the water boy in my mind when you said that.
Yeah, you don't want that too, bro. This is how you run Maryland off the chat by saying you don't want that too.
Thank goodness. Oh no, you can't. No, Marilyn. No, you can't do that. No.
Oh, yeah, let her come in.
No, I mean, she can't say the N word in my chat, you know, in such a way to avoid fucking the auto filter. I don't fucking allow that shit. But
yeah, of course not. Why is she DMing you? Like, why is he up here? What the fuck?
No.
Cooking.
Yeah, you're cooking a turd, is what you're fucking cooking.
Yeah, you're.
Oh shit!
I don't even. I'm still trying to find this out.
What she? Oh, she's a hooker.
Yeah.
No.
She's actually a hooker.
Oh, she got the clap. All right, that's all you have to say.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, it's like when you're getting transferred to Kuwait. It's like,
yeah,
hey,
no, she's a feminist. So she's a feminist, covert feminist that thinks she is. She's a snake that plays both sides. That's honestly what she is.
There is no covert about it. Go watch Teriak's channel earlier, and she outright admits it.
Okay, yeah,
while debating my wife.
Yeah,
man.
She's a feminist. I got it. Okay, I'm not even trying to say she's covert anymore. She's a feminist that plays both sides like a snake, and then seeks male attention from the right because we have the actual men, while she appeals to the left.
Yep. 100%.
Man, why do women have to be fake like that? I don't
man, it's like
here's the problem.
Plastic
it's not
surgery.
Fake. It's not fake, right? It's like this by design, right? They don't know better. They're delusional. This is why they need to be put into reprogramming simulations now at 18, and you need to train them when they're young, right? Get back in the kitchen. Get back to your womanly duties. Get back to your normal virtue.
Oh, we don't.
If you have to chain them to the stove, chain them to the stove.
We don't need any of that. All we need is good fathers to take care of their fucking daughters. Okay, that's what we need.
Both sides, you dirty hoe.
Okay, so hold on. We got a PayPal from Abby Zong. Thank you so much, Abby. I hope I said your last name properly. She sends in $20. So thank you so much, Abby. Cheers.
Yeah, Abby's a good bitch.
Yo, Abby.
Yeah.
Abby's awesome. I run into Abby in most of the chats, and she's always sweet.
She said hi to me one time, so she's nice.
She's in the runner-up for top bitch, but I mean Paige is still top bitch right now. Like, top bitch is still Paige.
Okay, so here, but before we move on, I just want to acknowledge all the real ladies in the chat. Okay, we have
Queen Hooker.
We have Miss April Dawn hanging out. She's one of my favorite people. She manages my Discord with me, and she's managing mod here in the fucking channel. And then we got Marion hanging out. She's a great person. She's Farrier's wife, and then Suzanne is in the chat, and we got Abby hanging out too. So
give a wrench to a woman?
Yes, I did.
I gave the wrench to my wife.
I did. I gave a wrench to two women.
I guess they're good at reading chat and being nosy.
That's what I was thinking. They're also more benevolent than men are for the most part.
EOD's not wrong. Like, if I was in the chat and Marilyn was spouting her mouth off, I'd mute her just out of principle alone.
Here's the thing. I don't mute them, right? I will never mute them. I'll never fucking back down from them. That's the problem. They mute me all the time. Like, look at that anti-Dearest 2.0 feminist.
See, that's a man's dream, is the mute button. Why would I not press it when I finally been granted that amazing gift?
Listen, the whole goal is to get them to mute you, right? You know, see, Marilyn's in chat saying you make me. What are you even talking about? You're the one that hides behind your fucking camera. You are too. You don't answer any of my questions. Like, what do you do for work? How do you pay your bills? Where does your money come from? You don't answer any of the resource questions that I inquire. You dodge them, and then you go, "Oh, I'm God." Shut the fuck up, ho.
Right.
All right.
That's fucking retarded.
During the debate, like a day
Why
or
don't
two
you?
ago.
Why don't you? In good faith come
Oh,
up here into this channel and answer my questions. I won't even use. Here's the thing. I'll ask 10 questions in good faith. I won't even use the word bitch, hoe, skank, or whore.
That's asking a lot. He's putting a lot on the table right there. So.
Wait, is that Gary the freaking snail I see in there?
All I want you to do is
Yeah.
answer 10 questions. 10 questions, okay? And then I'll answer whatever questions you want of me. All right. I just want you to answer 10 questions. And I don't want any of your answers to be because I'm God or because I said so.
That's fair.
I don't want any dodgy questions or none your business.
I'm pretty sure every woman in Rhode Island says that.
And then I will then address any question you have. I'll even bring up any receipts you ask for. I'll even show my bank account if that's what you want.
Avarice, do you even have a tape measure that long?
Oh, shit, fire.
You got the rope now. Come on. It just gets in your eye.
Oh, shit.
Project it away.
Yeah, Ms. Aberdon says April will find you and come for a visit. You don't want her to come for a visit, I'll tell you that.
What are you gonna do? Come into my gated locked community that has a security guard in the front? What are you talking about?
All right, that might be a problem. You got me there.
Talking to you in chat.
Oh, what's she saying?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, she's talking to Avarice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm filling my coffee.
That's okay. I'm gonna have to make another pot. Yeah.
Heating that up for me, sweetheart. Thank you.
I'm gonna need another pot, I think, because I get the feeling this is gonna go on for a little bit. It's been great though.
My wife pops, and I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Well, that's understandable.
And you better tell us the good news after too.
Marilyn will turn it into he's dodging. He ran.
I swear.
Damn it, Avarice, answer the question that I sent you.
No. Hold the fuck on.
If we don't hear from this man, there's a question.
If we don't hear from Avarice telling us, it's cigar time shortly after, I will find a ration of shit to give him for the next week.
Miss April says, I wreck things. Security means nothing to me. That's fair. You want to?
I wreck things too. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you want to tell a story about the Ranger, Miss April, or should I? Or do you want me to, or not?
Is Miss April trying to protect the fucking hoe? Is that bitch trying to protect the other bitch?
I don't know.
I don't think April has any love for Marilyn.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Is April trying to sisterhood for the bitch?
April's a conservative lady. That's what I'll tell you, and that's one of the reasons her and I get along. But
I mean, I have yet to meet Miss April, and I have yet to interact and to test this theory of tone policing possibilities that she may or may not have.
You don't have them.
She's got a few. She's got a few, probably.
Remember, it's nice to be nice at first. It's nice to be nice.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, when in the early days of Twitch, when I was first coming up as a moderator, the only reason I was selected as a moderator is because of Ms. Abel Dawn. She was head mod for somebody else that we used to hang out with called CTV, and she selected me as somebody who, I would fucking bullhorn and fight with anybody in the chat. It didn't matter who they were. So, and I guess she liked my fucking temperament. So the whole reason I'm a moderator anywhere at all is because of her. So that's one of the reasons why she's one of my managers. But
I'm a moderator based on all my self-worth and hard work.
And you harass people and say, make me a mod, damn it!
I actually, listen, I only do that so that the other bitches can't mute me because Auntie Dearest was timing me out for in chats. So I had to stop the women from timing me out. If you have no more women in your mod team, then I please take my wrench away. I do not want it.
Yeah.
Well, my wife is in the mod team, so
like what?
Avarice is not in my mod team.
Here's the thing: it's not a trusted. I trust all of the Crucible mods. I know them personally.
Isn't Paige one of those mods?
Yeah, absolutely. She's top bitch.
Well,
right? And then right next is Moon, right?
And Moon's another lady. Yeah.
Yeah, and so they all, you see, she's like, I bet you she's got a little bit of feminism in her, right? And so you see, here's the thing.
Feminism
right?
is fine. It's feminists you don't want.
Well,
I don't want a feminist woman. I don't want a feminist like.
Listen, I don't want anybody that's going to tone police here in America, right? It's not going to happen in my watch. I'm not going to be tone policed. All right, it's not happening. Not happening. No bitch is going to tone.
Yeah, but you don't want no 6'8", Gorlock woman, do you? No, you want a feminine-looking woman.
Feminine is not feminist.
I know I said it wrong.
I know. I'm trying to help you out.
It's going crazy.
What I'm saying is I don't want any feminist behaviors in my women, aka I don't want them thinking that they are equal to men. It's not happening. And look at if and I get timed out, right? In all these channels, they time me out. So of course, then I have to show them, then I have to flex patriarchy, get a wrench put on immediately, then say, what now, bitch? Time me out now. Right?
POD, you're gonna have to pull up the comment the wife made. I can't scroll back to read it.
Miss Pistachio, you're in the top bitch category. You're like up there with Paige and Abby, and you're up there with all the girls I think are based as fuck, right? And I would never ever call any of you based ass women that I think like the top bitch category. My top bitch category, those don't, none of them get called hooker, whore, skanks, nothing like that, because they're not. They've made it past the barrier where they're like, these are not the subverts. These are no longer converts. These are based ass women. These are what I call top bitches. Right?
You're talking about Alicia. That's Speakeasy's wife.
Miss Pistachio.
It's good to see you, Alicia.
Abby's in there. Paigey Poo's up there. We got all the fucking, all the top bitches. Amanda's up there. But like, look at, again, I stand by this. You're not going to get me to stop calling them bitches. They took woman from me. And until they give woman back, they're all bitches. All right. I'm not going to adhere to just gender. What does woman mean? Okay. Here's what woman means to me. Bitch.
All right. So to some extent, I think Miss April Dawn is going to agree with you on this, that a woman is a biological fucking female, but
yeah, aka bitch, until they give me the word back.
Read the comment from my wife for avarice before she taps a hole in my shoulder.
For avarice. What did she say for avarice? I thought she was talking to me. She said I gave her a wrench because she was complaining about trolls.
No, it was before that. It was a message for lost avarice.
Oh shit, fire.
I can't scroll up to 3 of the chat, so.
Well, I have to look at her channel activity. I don't see it anyway.
It says you missed it when I told her that because she is.
Look at, and I believe, I haven't really talked to you, Miss Pistachio. I believe we would get along quite well. Like, I really don't attack women unless I smell feminism. Like, I honestly don't. I mean, outside of me calling them bitches, which until they give me woman back, this is a standard I've held. They're all going to be called a bitch. The fact of the matter is, are you going to be a top bitch or a dirty bitch, right? and there's the big difference, right?
Okay, here we go. I extended the window and now I can read it.
I can see it now.
Avarice. You missed it when I told her, and by her she means Marilyn, that because she isn't holding the toxic women accountable, like Marilyn herself does the man, quote unquote, she was part of the fucking problem.
Oh no.
I mean, I heard her. I hear that. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, I missed it. Oh,
yeah.
no. Like, I don't know what to say.
But
this is a woman. Yeah, sure, you can call me a woman all you want. That's fine. I mean, I literally, again, I don't even get mad when people do that. I'm just going to continue to
Be who you are.
What I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And right now, like, there's only two things that matter: Baby coming out and Verstappen winning with Norris not hitting podium.
Not hitting podium. What do you
I
mean?
just
Oh, the
realized
fucking F1 racing.
was in
My
chat.
God. Yeah.
Hi, Alicia. Nice to see you.
I was talking. Yeah, we were talking to her. Hi, Alicia.
Yeah, I know. I literally just said I just realized you guys said Alicia was in chat. I was zoning out.
I honestly think if I was like in like a backstage, I honestly think if I was in a backstage conversation with Mr. and Mrs. Pistachio, I think we would have a really good, like a really good conversation, right? Like we we could hone out some fun like production things because like I mean like that's kind of what I do, right? Is I go in and I try to be as entertaining as possible.
I said
while
Alicia.
clean.
Why is everybody correcting me in chat?
Really quick, I just rolled a 20 out of 20, and I even stated 1 in 19 I'll fail, like pretty much for the rest of my life. And the dice have spoken.
Yeah.
I will find a woman.
One of these days, man, it's gonna happen. Congrats.
Yeah, I got a 20.
Congrats.
Dice have spoken.
Yeah.
Oh, they're correcting
Pistachio.
Avarice.
Feminine,
I thought
but
I was
not
getting corrected.
famous.
I'm like, I said Alicia, motherfucker.
Just the way we
No,
like it.
Alicia.
no, it's Pistachio.
Alicia is how you say it. It's Alicia. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's Alicia.
Alicia.
It is Alicia.
It's
All right.
Alicia.
All right. All right.
Easy and Alicia Pistachio.
It's my
I've been
bad.
saying her name right since the day I met her, which is why I was like, wait, are they correcting me? Oh, no, they're correcting him. Okay.
Oh, goodness sakes. It's okay. We'll just call you bitch.
Other people in chat because they were fucking it up.
We'll just call you bitch, and then that'll do, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't hate me. Oh my goodness.
Look, it's not my fault that they don't like nuts.
Look out.
It's nations.
Yeah, I guess a pistachio is actually a nut, but what was I gonna say is a peanut is not.
Pistachios
It's
are
a
fucking
bean.
good.
Peanuts are beans. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
For a long time, I didn't.
Yeah, no, listen, Miss Pistachio.
tomatoes
you have
are
to
a
call
fruit.
all bitches bitches.
Mm.
See, I want you pineapple hating motherfuckers to remember this. Tomato's a fruit and is also on your pizza.
Okay, look, it's a sauce. It's not actually chunks of tomato, unless you get one of those weird fucking fruity, one of those weird fruity fucking artisan fucking pizzas. Fuck that. No, tomato sauce doesn't count. Also,
tomato.
Tomato. Look, tomato. Okay, is a sauce and it's not in chunks, so it doesn't count.
Okay.
So wait.
Who doesn't
Plus, it's a vegetable.
Pineapple is good as shit on pizza.
Pineapple does not belong on pineapple.
Pineapple first. Then if I blend the pineapple first and make it into a sauce paste and then put it on the pizza, then you can't bitch, right?
That's true. Yes, but that would be disgusting.
Yeah, because it looks like jizz. It doesn't belong on pizza, man.
Yeah, Are We Not Men says ban Farrier. Ban Farrier. You're banned. No more. Nope. You can't have pineapple on pizza. It's against the rules.
Quiet down there. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. How are you? Sorry, I
Good.
was I had to go deal with some kid stuff, but I'm back now.
Oh, fantastic!
all
How many
good.
kids you got, or is that two? Is that, or do you got more than two, less than, or you willing to
I have,
tell?
yeah, it's fine. I have 2 right now.
Fantastic. Are you planning to have more?
Yeah, God willing, we'll see.
Oh yeah, awesome. That's how you do it, man. Following this guy's footsteps. More children.
Yeah, trying to do my part to repopulate the earth.
What's
I am
the,
too.
Righto.
number?
Till you can no longer go.
Oh,
Speaking
okay.
of quiet
Yeah, I'll be
motherfuckers, the quietest motherfucker in here has been Abe the entire time.
Yeah, what are you doing back there, Abe? Are you plotting our destruction?
He's taking notes on pineapple. He's like, it does not belong on fucking pizza.
Because
He's thinking about all
It's
the
awesome on
it's
pizza,
gonna happen.
man.
he's thinking about all the dictatorial things he's gonna do when he gets to power again.
The feminist ideologies coming up.
Look. Easy already agreed it belongs on pizza. Abe, yeah, he might be against it. EOD might be against it, but they don't count. And then Phil said it belongs on pizza. My wife said it belongs on pizza. All of the Hawaiians believe it belongs on pizza, and it's not mayonnaise.
Nobody
Who cares what
believes.
the Lions thing.
Right?
Let me just give you the answer, okay? All right. Who fucking cares? It's food. You're a man. You eat whatever's in front of you, and you don't complain.
Yes.
I would have, but
you don't complain all the way to the fucking shitter.
Then once you're on the pod, then it's okay to complain.
Yeah, dude, no one can, look, as long as you're in a shitter, the door's closed, no one can hear you complain unless you got the fucking porta potty that everybody's laughing outside. But that's okay, right? Again, you made it to the bathroom. That's all that matters. All right.
Unless you're me.
It doesn't matter. Look at I've been poor. I lived out of a 99 bourbon. All right. I don't give a fuck if you serve me food. I'm gonna eat it. All right. Now, like, there's some exceptions. I'm not going to eat like human corpse. Okay, that's the crazy stuff or things like that, right? But
so what you're saying is, when the globalists take over, you're going to eat the bugs because you're not going to complain. So you have standards, right?
Look, I've already eaten bugs. I've already eaten
in
bugs.
the future.
I had crickets in Africa. I had chocolate covered crickets. I've had grub.
See, this is the slippery slope we're talking about here. You're already
it's not a slippery slope. It goes
what are you
straight
talking
to hell.
about?
Yeah.
It's that you it's that you don't complain. When you have to survive, you have to survive.
Yeah, don't complain. Let the globalists take over. We'll eat the bugs. We'll sleep in the pods.
It's not about the
Get
global
some pineapple and put that shit on my pizza.
What
That's
I'm saying is that if you get served food, you shouldn't complain what's in front of you, right? When my
Yes,
wife
but the distinction of what food is matters.
Yeah, well, sure, you can distinct what food is and isn't.
You know what?
But
Look,
pineapple is clearly food.
Real men eat pineapple because fucking pineapple tries to eat you. Is the most hardcore edible fruit on the fucking planet. Prove me wrong.
It's not. There we go. Zing.
Not proof.
I guess that's
Take my feelings somewhere else, motherfucker.
What'd you say?
I'm not even sure I follow that logic on that. What it's the most edible fruit? Is that what you said?
No, hardcore edible fruit because it tries to
hardcore.
Because it tries to eat you. Bromine. Bromine.
Coconut.
Coconut ain't shit.
That's the hardest one. You just said hardest. You know, hardest to get into a coconut versus a pineapple.
Isn't the same as hardest. Good effort. Cherry pick someone else's
I have
words.
seen a bunch of pineapples making out, so they're pretty hardcore.
Coconut has a good taste.
Sounds gay.
The texture is horrible. I hate the texture.
That's what she said.
Well,
see, in the future, this is what's going to happen. We're going to get all the pineapple eaters and all the non-pineapple eaters, and we're going to duke it out on VK. Just watch.
Yeah,
this shit's going to end up happening.
Red Rover.
No.
we're
going to get all the pineapple eaters and put them in a cage because that's where they belong. They just deserve.
Dude, pineapple.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping.
It just does not belong on pizza. There's better.
It
things
belongs
than
on pizza.
Like
it'll always belong on pizza.
Sausage.
It always belongs on pizza. I will beat you with my pineapple and eat it after.
Okay. Does pineapple belong in spaghetti? And if so, why not?
Great question.
I have put pineapple in pizza.
Oh, this is just disgusting. This is heretical. This is disgusting.
What about anchovies? Okay, is there anything that doesn't belong on pizza? Right? Let's ask that question.
It's up to
according to the Japanese.
Beauty,
no,
it's in the eye of the beholder. So depends on what you like.
Okay, a pizza.
According to the Japanese, everything belongs on pizza.
Pizza is an American invention, okay?
And pine cones on it.
It was created by Italian Americans in fucking New York, okay? And the pizza that we know, in any case. So the only opinions that matter are American opinions about it. So I don't give a fuck what the Japanese do. It doesn't fucking matter.
Are Hawaiians American?
I mean, sort of. They're mostly Polynesian, but
are they American?
I said sort of.
Pizza? Did they create pizza?
No.
No say in the matter.
Right.
Pizza and
Look, man, if we're gonna do a hog roast, then I'll ask the Hawaiians how to prepare it, okay? But when it comes to pizza, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I want to learn how to bake something in the ground or dance in stupid, grass skirts. I'll ask them. But other than that,
how to make one of the greatest pizzas ever.
Oh god, Doomerang says banana terracotta pizza. Are you fucking joking? What the fuck? That sounds disgusting. No.
I mean, I try it.
The only things that belong on pizza are what comes on a Supreme. Okay, that's pepperoni, sausage, fucking green peppers, onions, mushrooms, olives. That's it.
You know, I hate mushrooms, but I accept
Can
that.
we just stop like bringing up like what we get on pizza? This is just a fucking stupid conversation. It's just food. Like, okay, got it. Move on. Next topic, please.
Oh goodness.
He wants to change the subject because he knows his pineapple ways is being exposed here.
No, this is just retarded. This is retarded stuff. No, honestly, if you want what I want on pizza, I just want all meat. All right, like sausage.
All right, I can get behind that. All right, now we're talking.
Pepperoni.
Fucking, there you go.
Whatever. Do they have salami? I'll put the salami on. I don't fuck. Like I don't, as long as like yeah, that's what I want on my pizza. Like that's what I would get, right? And then if I want like if I feel a little yuppie that evening, I'll get the marinara dip sauce with my pizza. All right, that's like if I feel a little spicy that evening, okay. But usually it's just primarily all meat pizza. All right.
That's a good way to do it. I'm not against that.
Now sometimes they'll be like, oh, well, we have like $1 off for this one that comes with, but it adds like olive and onion. Fine. If you're going to take $5 off to add olive and onion, fine. And throw the olive and onion on there and save me $5. I don't think that's the not compare. Be a guy and be fucking logical. If you're going to man up and eat the onion and the olive and you save $5. Like, I don't understand how you guys are comparing about food. It's about, at the end of the day, it's about economic safety. What's the cheapest pizza for the special and go with it?
The cheapest is a Hawaiian. Should everybody go with it?
I mean, if that's the cheapest, right, for the special, right?
Oh goodness! I just want to point this out. Doomerang has a point. He said, "You said why are we talking about pizza? This is stupid." And then immediately you continued the pizza conversation.
No, okay, got it. So let's move on.
That's the point. I was trying to fuck with Avarice a little bit. Why do you guys always gotta fuck it up?
Oh, for shit's sake!
Yeah, I'm trying to drop off this piece. I get.
Technically, you can't eat dog food, by the way, and it's not that bad.
Oh God, no, thank you, no.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, according to Avarice, just put it on pizza.
Throw some mozzarella on there and some bread.
It's the most economic. It's the most economic way. Just be a man and eat the dog food on the pizza.
It's the best way to pick up bitches too. You just
oh shit!
No,
I almost knocked over my green screen.
Listen here. Let me tell you. I'll tell you the best way to pick up bitches. I'll be honest. This is actually some. All right. Ignore them.
How dare you call that cardboard garbage pizza?
Talking about Little Caesars.
If you want to pick up bitches, let me tell you the honest answer. All right. If you're out with your boys and you go to the club, all right, ignore them unanimously. All right, because they'll start getting angry. Like, is that group ignoring us? What the fuck is going on? There must be a problem over there. I need to investigate. Let them be the investigators of their ignorance. Right? Of your ignorance.
The little bullshit. The little bullshit bread pizzas I used to fucking make for freaking random snacks tastes better than Little Caesars.
We're back on the pizza. I'm talking about Little Caesars.
He made that fucking comment in the chat. $5 pizza from Little Caesars. Fuck that. That's not real pizza. That shit tastes like crap.
About? Shut the fuck up. I love $5 pizza from Little Caesars. I did that right here on stream.
That shit is cardboard.
No, you're just complaining. Okay, this is a sign of somebody that's never been overseas, never had to have an MRE, never had to go eat crap from over there.
Fuck you. I've had to eat veggie MREs because everybody else took the fucking good ones. Fuck that.
Those suck. Those suck ass.
About Little Caesars.
Because it's worse than the $3 pizza I can make from bread and tomato paste.
No, it's not. It's actually really good. And then that's when you feel spicy. Get the marinara dip because that shit is on fire.
The Mexican pizza from Taco Bell.
There you go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Dude, that used to be good. That used to be good, but then they fucked it up now. Like, now
they ruined it. That with the Mexi melts and
you know what you do is you just
everything everywhere has been shit since C19. I'm just saying.
Here's what you do if you want to make it your Taco Bell meal a little bit better. Just ask for lettuce on top, right? A perfect way to do it. Another thing to do with Jack in the Box tacos. All right, you want to make those things better? Extra lettuce. Spices it all up. It's all good after. So there's some little tidbit secrets.
How does lettuce spice anything up? It's basically water. What are you talking about?
It makes it better. Yeah, it just makes it better because it takes out the grease feel.
Oh, so it absorbs the grease. Is that the
Yeah, just get rid of the grease.
Okay, gotcha.
I ain't eating no damn rabbit food.
Right?
You say no rabbit food, but I'm just telling you.
Well, he's basically saying you're using it as a sponge, so you're not,
Soak up the grease.
I think it's less of a sponge, and he's saying it's a palate cleanser. It helps wash the grease away.
It helps wash the grease away. Extra lettuce on the tacos. I'm telling you. Look at don't knock it till you try it. You know what? People used to knock, like they used to make fun of me all the time because of my milkshakes. Right? I'd always be made fun of because of the milkshake I got, which was strawberry banana butterscotch. Right? They're like, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever put butterscotch in your milkshake? And I'm like, here, try it. And guess what? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Everybody now has strawberry banana butterscotch.
That sounds good.
Butterscotch.
That doesn't sound bad at all.
Understand the problem.
Yeah, it's fucking fantastic. Strawberry banana butterscotch is one of the best milkshakes.
I also like butter pecan ice cream too. So maybe I'm a weirdo.
Oh, butter pecan is the best, dude. That is the best fucking ice cream there is.
That's ice cream.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love.
Finally agree. On
oh no!
When I think of butterscotch, I think of like butterscotch schnapps, which I used to drink a lot when I was young.
You know what I used to think about was, you ever have Dairy Queen? You ever have those dipped butterscotch bars?
Hold on.
You know,
are we talking about Dairy Queen back in the day or Dairy Queen now?
Back in the day, I don't know if Dairy Queen now.
Everything now sucks.
Yeah, Dairy Queen now is
everything sucks now.
I was talking about Dairy Queen. They used to have the dipped butterscotch bars.
Yeah, they also used to have Orange Julius's too.
Orange Julius.
I still make those at home.
I make Orange Julius's at home too.
So, guess who just joined my Discord?
Who's that?
Marilyn. Yes. No. She's not in a voice channel yet. She just joined the Discord, so I invited her.
She can't help herself.
I mean, yeah, she kind of follows you around, huh, Everest? Like,
yeah,
show up, she's not far.
Dude, you know the funny part? I find a stalker wherever I go. I even had a stalker at fucking DebateCon.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's what I'm saying, man. The moment he showed up over on fucking VK, Marilyn puts her camera on. She's got the scantily clad bed shirt thing going on.
Oh my god!
Episode of fucking Baywatch up there.
Yeah. I'm like, why is this bitch showing up on the internet fucking topless? What is she trying to do? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I was trying to. I tried to call that shit out as a fucking attention-seeking whore.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get it, man. I've given her shit for her takes on God ever since she had that one-off debate with fucking Rob Noor, and I gave her shit about it over on fucking Abe's channel before that. So, and
she doesn't have takes on God. She thinks she is God. She's the God Queen of Sparta.
Right. And the fucking mushroom-driven hallucinogen shit, man. It's weird.
That was the other guy. I don't remember his name.
That sounds like Steelman.
Yeah, I thought her and Steelman were the same fucking person. I thought her and...
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Yeah, same person.
My wife appeared on Emmett's channel last night. I don't know if you guys know this.
Mm.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so my wife made an actual visual appearance. EOD has seen my wife.
Yeah, on the phone.
And yeah, so I have the most based ass wife in the world. So I have no fucking worry in the world about anybody. Like, there's like only one bitch I used to think of as hotter than my wife when I was young, right? As a kid. Like, there was only one girl I really sought after, which was a celebrity, and it was really like not feasible, right? So I don't even fucking care. So like at that end, like every bitch is matched up to my wife, and they're never gonna add up.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever.
Well, that's the way it ought to be. Your wife does things for you that nobody else will, right? So, only Mr. Bill just rated. Thank you so much, Mr. Bill. Oh no, it's Mr. Bill. All right, I'll do that every time he rates.
You should actually go. You know what you should do is you should actually go buy a Mr. Bill doll from like Mudbay or something, or like PetSmart, and then you can actually have it. So every time he raids, you can have it go, oh no.
And then I just throw it across the room. Yeah.
Dog chases it.
Right. I could get it as a dog toy.
My major concern about Mr. Bill, though, and I'll be honest here, Mr. Bill, and I'm just talking, you raid here all the time, all right, but you are not a color yet. You're just gray. That means that you didn't join. Is there
no, I don't have that yet. Yeah, I gotta get more subs. Okay. So everybody's like and subscribe. So
then we're good now, Mr. Bill. I misinterpreted his lack of viewership.
Yeah, well,
shooting everybody, Lavers. You're just shooting everyone in every direction.
Don't forget to share EOD's channel. He is so close to finally being able to get super chats. He needs to get to 500, and we only need 55 more subs.
That's right. 55 more, chat. We can do it.
Let's go.
What do you?
Career.
What'd I do?
What are you trying to do there?
I found someone to share it with.
Oh, okay. That's not helping. You gotta share it with somebody who hasn't been here yet. Farrier's already subscribed. Oh, what's up, Scott? It's good to see you, man.
It updated to 53. It was 55 when I first jumped into the stream today. So,
okay, we're just trying to bring in that
gonna hit that
the monetization part.
That's right. That's right. We're so close, Chad. I can taste it.
We're so close. He can taste it. We can taste the dono bar.
What's it taste like?
Pineapple on pizza.
That is the best taste ever.
Tastes like beautiful.
We can sell this right now. We need that hooker.
So is this feminist getting in here or what?
Yeah, whatever she likes is wrong.
Okay.
No. Let's stop. Let's stop. No. Let's be cordial. Let's see if she wants cordial. The cordial 10. Let's see if she'll answer my 10 questions.
Oh, she says no. She says, I would seriously love to do it right now, but I am super busy in the kitchen. Well, good. That's where you belong. All right.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. So she's not going to... Here, just message her and ask, okay, are you willing to answer what you do for a living?
Shit. Okay.
Feet pics.
Avarice wants to know what you do for. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So there are these women out there, right, that literally just like get men to pay their bills and act like they're little e-girlfriends, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
People, they're not this. They're covert. They're like covert money getters.
Yeah.
Right. Marilyn, I think, is one of these that uses men to pay for her bills, right? And doesn't put out. This is the worst kind of hookery. All right. These are tricks. These are simp trick converts here. And now these guys are literally getting nothing for their hard-earned cash. All right.
Yeah.
I'm a capitalist, an American capitalist, and I believe that if you pay out, they should put out.
I hear that. Well, that's what I was going to say. That not only are they not, they're getting, took for a ride and having their money stolen, but they're not getting any fucking, benefits on the other end of that equation either, right? I've seen bitches like that on TikTok, man, bragging about it and shit.
Shame on you. Now, screw me twice. Shame on me because I'm a dumbass. So I mean,
yeah, but again, I'm not saying.
Check DMs.
Again, what we're saying here is we should. The thing is that it's telling men. And again, all these men to just keep paying into all these women. No, men.
I agree. That's
find
horrible.
Find one woman, settle down, and build your life around that.
Yeah.
Right.
But Avarice, let me ask you a question. Do you partake in corn anymore?
What?
Pornography. He's talking about pornography. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Why? Because that shit came out. Now, granted, there were magazines and stuff, but that shit come out in our generation, right? We're about the same age. I'm 42.
Well, okay, so hold on. Let me be very clear. If boobies do appear on the screen, though, like what movie was that recently that had boobies?
But like, you're not seeking it out. That's not the same thing.
If I was watching Rome, right, and I see boobies, I'm gonna go, boobies. You saw them, babe?
Right.
Look, there's boobs on the screen.
But that's not the same thing. So, and that's my point, because we were the generation that had that shit like readily available, at a stroke of a hand, you know, and then all of a sudden you realize over time and over that it's just poison. It's and that's all it is for real. Anybody that's not married, it's just garbage.
I honestly don't.
Younger kids don't realize that.
Listen, I honestly don't even have, like, let's be real here. I really don't have a problem with porn or corn per se. Sorry, I don't really talk about this subject much. Words to use
on YouTube. Per se. On YouTube, it's okay.
I know. I say corn. I don't have a problem with corn. Per se, I have a problem with not shaming corn. Does that make sense? If they're gonna do it, I'm allowed to shame it.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would not like put down a guy that does it, because I did it like for most of my life. It was only after I realized what a trap it was.
And, but look, it was like the fact of the matter is that the fact of the matter, even when I was a kid, I remember that you didn't do it around people.
It was, you know, something you did privately, and then, you know, instantly you felt shame of your own. And then you, washed your hands really good and pretended it didn't happen. And then went on.
That industry didn't even get mixed in with the superstars. Like Jenna Jameson never thought about being on fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Right.
Heather Brooke never thought about making more money than fucking Kobe Bryant, right? Look, I want to shame it. I want to shame it. I don't care what they do. Just let me shame it. Openly.
Well, yeah, I mean,
openly shame it.
I don't think anybody's stopping you from doing that.
What's up, brother?
Yo, they do. If you don't think that they openly stop it, here, go.
I mean, I'm not trying to, and nobody's trying to do that with law, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, go in front of a strip club right now and put a sign up that says, "Shame these boobies."
You're fixing to have your first child, though, Evers.
They will call the police on you instantly, and the police will have you for like disorderly conduct.
Like disrupting a business.
Teens, yeah. You might think differently. You may not. You may think the exact same way. But when your son's in his teens and he's the one being manipulated by this stuff, you might think differently.
No, you're wrong.
It's your job to say, "Hey, son, there's a poisonous snake in that bush right there."
You're already wrong.
You're okay. Go ahead.
You're already wrong. Listen, you're already wrong, because my son will be indoctrinated through my values.
That's fair. I think this falls firmly in the hands of the parents, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but so
my child, I thoroughly expect my child, when he walks into first grade or second grade or high school at his private school, and a teacher comes in and says something like the world is flat, my son goes, "You're wrong." Yeah. And here's why you're wrong. And that's and then using the skills of which his uncle Rob Knorr taught him from the age of 7, he will ad hom and gish gallop this bitch teacher back to ordinance.
Okay.
But is that saying that you will feel the exact same way about everything?
Well, okay,
that you do now?
Hold on a minute.
We're talking 10, 15 years down the road.
I know.
But hold on. Look, your values should be fundamentally to your core.
And unchanging, for sure.
Your value, they should never change, right? Unchanging values, right? The only thing that should change is the optics, how you look at it. Now,
Evers.
If you want to say that my values have changed because I've joined Christianity and I'm trying to do this, and this, sure, right? But you literally joined Christianity because that value system is the value system which you believe. Yeah. I do believe in Christian values. I'm just not Christian yet, so I try to mold. So are my values going to change? Yes. The more Christian I become,
that's
probably the more values I will have changed, right? But my fundamentals on how I feel about feminism, how I feel about my son being able to stand on his own, and what those people ought to do, I'm not changing them. And if any of my Christian brothers think that it's my job to change somebody else's opinion other than God, they're wrong.
Okay. So to that point, okay, this is your first child, yes, Evers?
Yep.
Okay. So Phil has a son that is 15, 16 years old, Phil?
20.
20. Yeah. So
21 in May.
I'm sure that Phil had a lot of ideas about how that was going to go in his head before his son grew up, and then things just sort of happened, right?
Listen, I understand.
So like there's that aspect of it, right? That shit happened to my nephews too, right? I didn't expect them to grow up and smoke or engage in fucking. They're K-pop fans. It's like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, my dad has been feeding them classic rock from day one, But
so Phil is subjective to what all of you guys are subjected to, which is social stigmata, right? All of you guys have to live within your social confines of which you have. I completely understand that. I'm not neglecting or discrediting that.
Yeah.
I don't live in that social stigmata. I never have. That's the big difference, right? When it comes to my reach, right? I literally blow the doors off of everywhere I go. Right. So when it comes to, will this kid be indoctrinating my values? He better be indoctrinating my values. And if he doesn't, then I will beat the value into him. I don't think where you guys are in the perspective. I have no quarrel with talking about what my civil liberty is to do with my property. This child is my property. All right.
But you're saying nothing that I didn't say 10 years ago is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at.
You have your second child's completely different than your first child. You can't raise. I have 3. All right, you cannot raise the first one the same way as the second one. You have to take a different approach because they're different personalities and things.
Hey, you're absolutely right. I'm gonna have different approaches on how I look at the situation, but my kids will never think that a woman can become a boy, and my kids will never think a boy can become a woman.
I agree with you.
Never happening. There. All right. So the fundamentals of what I believe will be indoctrinated into my property. Right now, if they want to have some kind of like liberal idea based off mine, as long as the masculinity holds true, I'm fine.
Well, I mean, time will tell, I suppose.
What you want to do is just make sure that they're not a bunch of feminists, right?
And weak bitches, yes.
Okay, we can agree on that.
There's nothing wrong with the plan.
And evaluate and calculate.
Here's the thing. As long as my child is willing to die on the hills of which he's on, I've raised a good kid.
Oh, I agree. My 20-year-old's based as well. He's fixing to go to Japan here, like for a week, and I'm kind of worried. It's the first time he's left the country alone.
He got in.
What now?
He got in.
Not. What do you mean?
He got in. He's going to be allowed in Japan.
Oh yeah.
Does he go to Tokyo?
And everything. I don't know exactly where they're going.
I have a list of things I need bought. If you can get to me, I'm being honest. So listen, they have the Gundam Museum there, right? And you can only get the limited items there. I'm willing to pay top dollar. If you can honestly get with me, I will send you Cash App you like $2,000, and I need you to pick up a few Gundam items.
I will.
$2,000, good lord!
I know, because he was telling me one kid picked up like some stones like off the lake, and like they had to pay ungodly customs for him when he come back.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying.
I got exactly what everything
I don't care. I'll
but...
pay up to $10,000. It's fine.
But yeah, he got in. He got in somehow.
Yeah. So what I need the real grade, the 2 real grade limited edition Gundam Museum. All right. I need those.
Why don't you send him the written thing? Because damn well he ain't gonna remember that. Because I would.
Yeah. Let's hold on. Is that real? McGill?
Yeah, real deal Phil McGill. Just DM him. Yeah.
Gundam trip.
Phil's good people.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Added. All right, Gundam trip. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna get with you. I'm gonna get the list together. And we will look at. I need those. I need those models. I
agree with Abe.
Wing Zero is the greatest Gundam.
Being a second Death Scythe. Yeah, I disagree.
I completely agree with him. All that's great. What are you talking about? Death Scythe was the coolest one that was regular. Death Scythe was coolest.
No, that's the worst list I've seen. But okay, you can if you're talking look again. Let's just get into semantics. What do you mean by greatest? Right before we get into this fucking argument of what greatest is, because we all know which one I stand on. Everybody knows which one I
don't know. So. Which one is it? I don't know.
Everybody knows I'm a Barbados fan.
Barbados? What the fuck is that? Which one was that one?
Barbados.
I don't know that one.
Barbados. What?
Which one? What's it? You know how long it's been since I watched that stupid show? I was like in middle school.
Stupid show.
Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate the
The
coffee.
gay boy is calling
Mare.
a stupid show while he's playing a stupid simp game called Zelda.
Get over here, woman.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? What do you?
Oh shit.
You just can't understand the fucking politics. You don't like child slavery. That's your problem.
Well, I mean, that's probably part of it.
Look, you got a problem with child slavery. I got a problem with you, motherfucker. Okay?
Well, what was it?
All right.
Troa and like his fucking weirdo thing. He had that was a weird character.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Troa's a weird character. And then
what the fuck are you talking about?
he's like some fucking rich kid from fucking Arabia or some shit, and he's whiter than snow with fucking blonde hair.
So first off, what Gundam are we talking about? Which Gundam series are you trying to talk about? So we can at least get on somewhere of your.
Okay, so that's probably where we're fucking confused. I'm talking about Gundam Wing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you want to know about Gundam Wing?
Well, what am I saying? Is Troa was a fucking weirdo. He's a blonde kid, and like his Gundam had these like fans for like weapons. It was weird. Death Scythe was awesome. He had a big fucking scythe.
What?
That was great.
What was weird? Are you saying the Gundam was weird?
Yeah, the Gundam was weird.
Oh my god!
What?
I'm sitting here trying to think that you're going to talk about his fucking.
Not only that, he's fucking gay.
Or the arcs or the character.
But Troa is gay. Troa is gay as fuck.
Well, at least we're
shit.
not talking about pizza, you know.
Now I know how to get him debating about pizza. All I have to do is say one Gundam has a pineapple pizza and the other one doesn't.
You're not even bringing in. Okay, hold on. Let's just.
Again, it's been forever since I've even watched the show. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just question wise, which Gundam is the strongest Gundam?
The one that Hero drives, or it's Tall Geese, or Zero Wing. Yeah, that one, Zero Wing.
No.
Wasn't it that one with the whip?
So clear. Hold on.
Actually, his final was Zero.
Let me rephrase the question. All right, which Gundam is the strongest Gundam in all of the Gundams?
Oh, I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know.
I only watched the OG Gundam Wing on cartoon.
Yeah, that was me.
Right.
That's the only reference I have.
Okay, yeah, you're referencing it. Okay, you're referencing something that's not even arced to the actual story arc of like, you're talking about
of Gundam lore,
right? You're talking about one of the 4 universes, right? So let's just get very back on track, right? We're talking about Gundams as a whole. There's more than just Gundam Wing. Right. You guys like to stick on this fucking hero journey and a fucking American Inception, right? But the actual one is actual mobile.
Damn right. I love America.
Right. Yeah, I love America too, but we'll get to that one in a bit when we get to the 00, right? And that's even better, right? So let's just be very clear here. You're doing like what we call like what we call TV slop versions of Gundam, and saying I'm going to compare these that are not even comparable on the timeline and are weaker than almost everything else. Macross, we'll get to that too. All right. Now let's see here. Let's talk about actual Gundams that matter. Like the strongest Gundam is actually the gayest one, and from the American series, we like to call the bearded Gundam, which is Turn A Gundam, right? Which we call the mustachio Gundam. Right? He's got that big mustache.
Oh,
right?
Shit. Abe just brought up Macross.
Well, hold on. It doesn't even matter about Macross because Mustachio Gundam Turn A is the strongest unanimously across the board. Unanimously, you can look that up. It's Turn A is strongest. All right.
Turn A.
Now you're missing one of the greatest. If we're talking about just offshoot series, you don't even add one of the greatest offshoot series.
Okay. Look, I have a hot take. Right. Gypsy Danger is the greatest Gundam in all of history.
That's a different series. That's what's fucking
adding IBO. Which is IBO is my favorite, which is Iron Blooded Orphans, because children slaves, right? And these are still not even part of the actual universe of the main story arc.
Yeah, the Mobile Suit Gundam story arc. You said that.
So why don't we stick to the knowledge of you're all wrong. All right. the best Gundams being Barbados. All right. Number one, then 00, or what we would like to call Freedom, right? And then
00's the best.
And then Shining. All right, because God Gundam, those are the best three.
Shining is my wife's favorite.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. You exceeded my knowledge on this. The only show I watched was Gundam Wing, and then I watched Endless Waltz, which was kind of a capstone movie for the series. But
takes me back to the is Jean Grey or Professor X more powerful?
Yeah, right.
I don't do Marvel, right? I do DC. Like I'll fight.
I do DC too, but
I have to say neither because Wolverine killed Jean Grey.
All right, I gotta let my dog out. Y'all don't violate Toss or anything. What's up, Bandit? It's good to see you, brother. I haven't talked to Bandit in forever.
Don't violate Toss.
No.
Please don't. Please don't. That's a request.
Porno room? Are you going to your porno room?
I'm gonna take the dog. I'm gonna take the dog into the backyard. Yes.
Okay, into the porno room. Why does the dog have to go with you?
Oh, for crying out loud! Because he has to piss and shit.
He's gonna walk in the back. It's gonna be like that scene in the Matrix where all the guns come out, but it's just like porn. Like tons of porn. He's like,
Avarice Grumple.
Hi, I'm Avarice.
Grumple wants to know what the name of the Gundam with feathers is.
All right, I'll be right back.
What do you mean? That's just That's Gundam 0. What are you talking about?
Not me. Ask Grumple.
Oh, that's just Mobile Gundam 0. What are we talking about? Do you want like the actual like
villain character? If I recall correctly, I don't remember the name of it, but I want to say it was like it was definitely one of the villain characters.
Apparently, according to the internet, it's System 99, which has like butterfly nanomachines. That's the most powerful Gundam.
I don't remember
the most powerful Gundam is Turn A. That's Turn A Gundam. Read it. That's the Turn A Gundam. Read it. Look at A Gundam.
It can
mustache.
Technology can revert civilization.
Yes, is it called the mustache? Thank you.
Yes,
Is that what I said? The mustachio. Isn't that what I said?
I didn't catch that, but yeah.
I said it's the Mustachio Gundam.
Which series was this part of?
That's an American. It was an American.
Stop being antisocial and fucking unmute.
But if I was gonna watch so I only know Gundam Wing. I'm assuming this one wasn't in Gundam Wing. This is like a different series.
No. That's from Turn A Gundam. Like that's actually what
Turn
it's from.
A.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't expect this one to be most powerful. It looks kind of like
it was actually a flop. It's actually a flop. America did their hand in Gundam making. This is what they made, and it flopped.
Yeah, we want to see like scythes and swords and shit. We don't want to see butterfly.
Abe wants to know why you didn't address Macross or Gundam Seed.
I will. What do you mean? But Macross is still inferior to Turn A. I did address that, right?
All right. Here's the question
about Turn A. But if you're talking about just for clear, when you talk about villains, are you talking about Char and Zabul? Because I don't know what villain you want, but I want to make sure we're talking about Char or there's Char lookalikes. I was trying to figure out what villain you're actually referring to.
Well, I have a question. If I was going, since you seem to know the lore, if I was going to watch a Gundam series, in your opinion, which one's the best one to watch? Because apparently it's not Gundam Wing.
It depends. What are you into, right? If you're into something that's more controversial, my favorite, right, is IBO, which is Iron Blooded Orphans, right? But a lot of people would say Gundam Mobile 00, which is the ground one. Hold on. I'll get the actual name for you. What's the American version for that one? It's called
Just real quick though, the only one that I thought was complete bullshit was the one that had the unlimited ammo of it was a dragon thing where its arms could extend into infinite. You know what I'm saying?
There. I'm trying to find the name of the American series for this one. Give me 1 second.
Memento, por favor.
Yeah, hold the phone.
He's doing some deep research here.
No, there's tons of Gundam series, right? And this one is a specific one. And
some of which never got continued, sadly.
Yeah. So right here, Mobile Suit Gundam 0080 is what they're gonna call it. So that it's MS Team. So it's called the MS Team. That's all on the ground. A lot of people like that one. Like a lot of Americans like that one because it's like Vietnam War style. Like,
00 is my favorite, and I'm a proud American.
So, yeah, the MS Team one.
It's the wings, man. It's got that eagle vibe. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, sure. I'm a fan of IBO, right? I play Iron Blooded Orphans. I play
Iron Blooded Orphans was the shit, and they discontinued the fucking anime, and that was horse shit.
Yeah. So I mean, IBO is my favorite. I stand by it. I have all my models that I cherish the most are my Barbados models. So, yeah.
And sorry, I couldn't geek out with you over everybody else. I talked too much. I had to let everybody else talk.
I said it was 0. I Grumple. I answered. I said it was Gundam Wing 0.
Too much.
I don't understand.
According to everyone else, I talk too much unless Avarice is here.
Well, then shut up. Then I'm kidding. You definitely don't talk too much.
All right, I'll have to add that to my list of watch.
Whoa, Bandit! What does your shirt say?
No machine gun. Ho ho ho.
I like it. Very nice.
I wanted to show mine
Is that from
to
Die Hard?
What's his name?
Before I got here, I was sitting in a restaurant and they were playing random. They had it set to random Christmas music, and they played the that rap song that's. You're not gonna play Christmas music? This is Christmas music. At the very beginning of Die Hard.
Welcome back, EOD.
Thank you. What's up?
They were playing rap music for Christmas music? What?
No. In Die Hard, when he's sitting in the front seat with the limousine driver, and he plays it. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's obviously a rap song, but it's a rap Christmas song.
It's obviously
if you hear it, you'll recognize it immediately.
Yeah,
but it was one of those things that as soon as I heard it, my ears perked up because I was wearing the sweater.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's from fucking Die Hard. They wrote that on his fucking chest, and then he fell out of the window.
Right when I saw the machine gun, ho ho ho, I called out, "My God, it's Die Hard."
That's awesome. Oh shit. Die Hard is an ultimate Christmas movie. So yep, that's what we do on here now. Apparently, this is the absurdity panel where we argue about stupid shit. Great stuff. Pineapple on Pizza, the best Gundam. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
It objectively is.
It's objectively, yeah, a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
Well, you're not. I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. I agree. It happened during Christmas, so.
Here, let's just put it this way: Die Hard is a winter holiday movie.
No, that's fucking politically correct bullshit. That's politically correct bullshit. Fuck that.
A winter holiday movie is like saying we need to stop saying
very feminist, Avarice.
That was one of those self-inflicted.
Look at, I'm just testing you guys to make sure you guys are on point. All right.
No, it's clearly a Christmas movie. Think about it. It's about a guy who, infiltrates a building to give out gifts in various ways. It's clearly Christmas, right?
Yeah, indeed.
He saved Christmas. He saved Christmas,
and then
everybody stuck at the airport.
But what
Everybody
about
stuck at the airport?
But what about the guy that wanted to be the dentist?
Fuck that guy.
Eat My Left Nut says, if you put pineapple on pizza, I will fight you. I don't put pineapple on pizza. Don't worry about it.
I put pineapple on pizza. Fight me.
I do as well.
Hell no, fuck that.
Shit's good.
I had to look it up on the way home. I was going to say, you don't fruit beer and you don't fruit pizza, but tomato is technically a fruit, so you can't say don't fruit the pizza.
Well, look.
What fucking Midwest state are you in, Bandit?
DOD, I need you to.
I'm in Virginia.
A fight.
I'm in Virginia.
Yep, he's from Virginia.
Virginia proper or West Virginia?
Proper, I think.
Virginia proper.
Yeah.
Like where where a lot of the battles towards the end of the war happened. That's
okay,
where.
sir. How far from no white folk are you?
Say that one more time. For some reason,
how far from no white folk are you?
No white folk.
I think he means Norfolk. He means Norfolk.
Yeah, no white folk in Virginia.
Oh well, actually, that's all right. That's about as far from me as Appalachia is.
Okay,
I'm like
so
in the middle.
You're far, far away from no white folk. You're safe. Okay. Just making sure. I was just concerned about your health and well-being.
My family, my mom's family is from Appalachia, actually. But
I'm just outside of Richmond.
So you're in the hills.
On the good side, and like
So
I ain't got. I'm outside. I ain't got to worry about someone coming up here and trying to fuck with
because you got eyes. Your hills have eyes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you trying to ask me, Sniper?
I forgot. It was something about hosting a fight between Freer and I. It was going to be a cripple fight, though, because we're both crippled. Pineapple on pizza. I was going to be on there.
We can do that. I'm down. Let's we just work it out in fucking DMs and figure out the schedule. But
hey, did you guys see that I bullied JS Urban Adventures to go on an urban adventure? So this morning's live for him was an urban adventure.
Well, no, that was this afternoon's live, but I did see that. After he shut down his panel, that's what he did. He went walking down the street.
He does.
Abby, Shong, you see, the thing is this has kind of turned into the man show. So nerdy stuff, awesome testosterone movies. That's kind of how it is.
I actually have so outside of like Wade Boggs, I think I have and probably Sniper for the one drift day. I think I have a number one grift queen that likes to follow me around and grift where I'm at, and that's Abby. So I'm gonna give Abby versus grift queen title.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah. So Abby will get the grift queen title from Avarice.
That works too.
And that's a close toss up because fucking Button's girlfriend's wallet is really far up there.
Oh man, he doesn't frequent my channel,
it's
but
so close to Christmas, man. If it wasn't for that, I would do it, but it's close.
Yeah,
it's all good, man. I understand. I'm good.
Man, I'm not even on that. I'm prospectively just calling out where the Abby following Avarice dono bar, which is fantastic.
That is really cool.
He did a little call out, so
I do appreciate it. I will say this: I did manage to land a job. I'm going to start not next Monday, but the Monday after, and then Farrier helping me out with the rig has helped me sort of meet the bills for this month.
You got that janitor at the high school?
No, working as a tech in a veterinary lab, but.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be a janitor at a veterinary lab. No, I don't think they would pay a janitor as much as I'm getting paid, which I'm not going to tell you. But the point is, it'll be enough to cover my bills, so I'm happy about that. So, don't think it kind of ruins. broom's my Christmas gift for you.
What was that going to be? A broom?
Tell anyone because he wants to hold the grift.
That's true. More money's better than less.
Hey, I was gonna buy EOD's 3 months of rent for Christmas.
Well, wait a minute now. I could still use that. We can still totally do that. That would be very cool of you. That would be insanely cool of you, in fact. But
that was gonna be my Christmas gift to you. But if you can handle it, I gotta find something else to get you.
I don't know. It might be a little rough. I am coming in per diem, so it's it's an as needed kind of basis. So if I don't get the hours, I won't be able to make the rent. But
okay. So 3 months of rent will actually be helpful.
Yes.
Oh, then I spoiled my gift early.
It's okay. It'll still be an awesome surprise. Oh shit! You're too kind, Avers. Everybody in this fucking community is. I swear, I'm not worthy.
EOD is amazing at spoiling surprises. That's the whole reason he found out we were giving him a computer in the first place, is because he was talking about getting a piece of crap. And I'm like, no. When do I get don't get a piece of shit. God damn it. Fucking, oh my God.
Wait, when do I get the free gifts? Why is no one buying me a computer? What's going on here?
Well, I definitely need to get you something, but
I don't have it.
I already sent something to Abe. I already got a commission from Bree Rodriguez.
Listen, I put a video on my channel for everybody. Look at go look.
I can't watch. I can't watch.
No, look, it's on my channel. See, look at look at.
Can't even watch it.
Oh,
speaking of, since we're talking about that, everyone subscribe to my channel because it's coming. A little bit at a time.
Wait, hold on. I'm not actually having a channel. This is more of a joke. But look at, I put.
You totally don't have another channel that we're not going to talk about.
I'm bringing it up.
Hey, shut the fuck up over there.
You guys can see on my virtual camera at least, but I can't share the audio because my fucking potato is not.
You don't need the audio. Just show that there's a video on my YouTube.
I will. I'm working on it.
It's just proof.
It's gonna take a second.
What the fuck is up with your fucking computer?
It's on fire right now.
They build you fucking sloth.
I don't have it yet.
This is the one he built. I haven't sent him that one yet. It's still being built.
Right.
Oh, well, then fucking hurry the fuck up. See, look at it. See, no, just open up my channel. That's all I'm asking. Don't open the video. Just open the channel.
Well,
show that there's a video there.
Is it working? Yeah.
What the fuck browser are you using, dude? You're like,
oh my God.
Where's that Firefox?
It's Firefox.
Firefox or Opera.
You see, listen, look, see right there. Just click my name on the bottom of the
I know.
Fox
I know.
Doesn't work with StreamYard.
No, it doesn't work with a lot of things, but okay.
I mean, it works with StreamYard, but not for sharing screen.
Take care, Abby.
I clicked on it. It's slow. I'm telling you.
Restart for some reason. I could barely hear anyone talking.
Listen, okay, here.
There. I got it. There it is. I'm looking at your channel right now.
There we go. See, I got a video.
There's one video up there.
See, I even updated the banner for you guys so you can see that the banner that was made by by an Avarice fan. You see? That was even fan made.
Why do you only have 37 subscribers? What the hell?
Because that's not his actual channel. You know exactly what the fuck I mean.
What are you talking about? That's my channel.
No, he used to have some videos up there from like 7 years ago, but I think you deleted them or privated them or something.
I privated them because fuck you guys seen how I started. Being nerdy in a chair going, look at this F slur.
I already watched every one of them, so it don't matter.
Yes, you know, at least you didn't clip it. Didn't get that, now did you?
I don't clip anybody. I don't think it's right to do. I never do it, no matter what.
Well, sometimes it's helpful.
Literally, it was me telling people to go out in the community and meet people at GameStop. That was like the premise of my argument in the beginning. My very first debate for people. Nerds, go out and meet people. That was my first rhetoric I ever spewed on the internet.
Nice.
Speaking of which, I remember you recently stating that you were learning proper formal debate. How's that coming along, man?
Bad. Look, I lose my shit too easy.
Yeah.
The problem is this Berg attack is so nice, and my soldier speak just cuts through all the bullshit.
Mm. I love that Pokemon card they made for you, man. That was fucking perfect.
Yeah, the Pokemon card is a perfect Pokemon card. Listen, so here's the thing, right? Like, it just comes down to, like, I don't want to overstep. Like, I don't want to have a channel where Avarice is like has a channel. I might throw like a clip up there too, right? I'm honestly I don't want to monetize. I don't want to become a live thing, right? Because I'm really well slotted and on a very solid path for co-hosting and being on the side of Rob, and I'm happy there, right? I'm happy.
Yeah, not to mention all the other shit you have going on.
Well, yeah, and but on the top of it, I'm just talking about like where Avarice is in the sphere, right? I'm not talking about like my other gaming stuff, which is actually taking kind of a sidebar. I'm kind of slowing it down because I enjoy my time with Rob. I don't enjoy playing Rust as much as I used to. Right.
See, that's because you're not playing with me, and I'm not going around leaving landmines outside everybody's bases and sniping them as they're chilling on the roof.
That too, but the problem is there's only so much. Like there's so much you can do there, and I know that they're updating things, and I'm excited for where they're going and everything. Mm-hmm. But like I enjoy hanging out with my friends and talking ideologies instead of covering behind a blanket and just playing games and talking games all day. Yeah. I enjoy being able to talk Gundam. I enjoy being able to fucking bullshitly talk about food. I enjoy being able to hang out with my friends, and I enjoy squashing feminism. It's what I enjoy most because I want to create a world for my son. And in the Rust community, I'm never going to create a world where my son can be forward. Here, I'm building ideology. I'm building rhetoric for my real life. And I'm actually doing something. And again, if I have to take a few pay cuts here and there, and work for Rob for a dime on the dollar, which is next to nothing, which is zero, then that's fine. I'll work for Rob for $0 for the next 3 years, and be completely okay. The thing I can say and safely say is, luckily, in God bearing, I have enough resources so I can take risks that last that long.
Yep.
So, and I set myself up to do that, right? Like, I cannot work today, and I can at least know that I have 3 years in the clear, right? Wow,
that's
and not a lot of people
awesome.
Can say that.
I was gonna say that's a very comfortable place to be. Like, I don't know if I don't know what I'm gonna do fucking next month right now, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I know I'm always going to have a steady income. I always know that my investments are always going to be coming in at a certain number, right? So no matter how much I work or make extra, I still have a base if I don't work at all because I've invested, right?
Yeah, that's smart. So. My brother fucking told me when I got out of the Air Force, I got a bunch of TDY and a bunch of, I don't know, leftover vacation and shit.
Like, here's where y'all went wrong is you guys didn't do TSP. I don't understand. I hear this all the time. Why didn't you guys max your TSP out every fucking month?
I don't even know what that is. What is TSP? But I didn't.
Savings plan.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know. No, I didn't do that. And then I had something like, $6-7 grand in the bank when I came home, and I just fucking sat on my ass for like a month or two. And then I was like, fuck, I guess I gotta go do something. But it sucked. I should have taken that money and fucking, put it into some sort of investment account, and I'd probably be sitting on $100 grand right now. But
yeah, and that's kind of what I did, right? So the thing was, I wasn't smart. Like, I bought everything. I bought every fucking comic, every nerd thing I can think of, right? Because I was living in a path of degeneracy where, like, at the time, my ex was like just a huge degenerate and feminist.
Yeah,
and like, once everything was taken from me and all this shit was taken from me, I had a chance to rebuild, right? Because I used to buy into all that stuff. Like, I gave my first enlistment bonus straight into a car and all that other shit, right? And I didn't really think about it. It wasn't until like when I was in the hospital and when all my shit was stolen from my house, and the insurance company going, you need to value this stuff. And then looking at the value of the stuff that they valued it at compared to what I valued it at, I was like, this is stupid. Things that I bought for $400, like the S-Ride DVD, the original before now, where it's $30 because you couldn't find it at the time because this is during the Funimation fucking lawsuit era. That those DVDs were costing me up to $200-$300 just for the collections, right? I remember Witch Hunter Robin cost me like I bought that whole set. It cost me like $380, and then when it came down to like when they stole it, they priced it at like $29.99 DVD set. I'm like, what fuck are you talking about?
Right.
And so the insurance, so I was like, I'm done investing into all this stuff. And now that everything's digitally libraried, like I can literally watch Escride anywhere, anytime.
There's something.
If you don't, that's one of my favorite animes. Probably my top anime. So.
There's definitely some extra value in having the physical media, though. I mean, certain collectors are definitely going to appreciate it, but.
Yeah, Kazuma is like my favorite character of all times. If I can embody any character, it'd be Kazuma.
Well, setting aside anime and everything going straight across the board, physical media is completely necessary because who's to say that the next time you name a movie that the next time that you pull it up, that it's not the old school TV edit where they cut it to shit. You know, they cut out this scene, they bleep this word, or just completely cut it out. And it's my name on here is Bandit, and that comes from Smokey and the Bandit, and it's one of those things that it completely infuriated me whenever I saw it on TV, and the movie was almost unwatchable because half the lines that are comedic had some sort of obscenity in them. You know,
big turd.
You better duck, or you're gonna be talking out of your ass.
Yeah.
Here's the stupid thing too, and I agree with you on this completely. Not only do they remove all the good lines, but another thing you have to worry about with digital media is the fact you don't actually fucking own it. So they can do whatever they want to it. They can take it away from you even after you bought it.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why I don't invest. And so people are always like, you know, and the funny one is that's why I love Rob so much, because he's actually said the opposite of what everybody always says, and this is probably why we get along. I'm a minimalist. Right, I don't have a lot of stuff. Everything I own that's like of worldly goods, right? Like that's like not my work or
all
my clothes.
fits in my backpack.
No, it can all fit on a bookshelf, right? Because I do have games. I do have Catan and Oregon Trail and Small World and Small World.
Fucking Oregon Trail, no shit. That's a classic.
But I can fit all of that stuff. If you include all my games, everything, all my Xboxes, I can fit it all on a bookshelf. All of it. Anything
that's truly important to me can fit in a backpack.
Yeah. So I'm a minimalist. So everybody goes, "Oh, you're always so hard to shop for. You're so hard to shop for, right? Because you don't have anything." And it's so funny because Rob will like message me. He goes, "I already got you taken care of." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You're the easiest one to shop for." I'm like, "That's the first time I've heard this in my entire life." That's awesome.
Are we not, men?
You can fit a McLaren on a bookshelf? What the hell? Yeah.
And I talk about that too. That was like a gift, right? It's not even like I bought it. It was a gift from a company.
Oh, shit. I thought he was joking about you having one.
No, she can't.
That's a badass car.
My backpack. She is the backpack.
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say you're here in the voice chat. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna say where you put your other.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna say it because I kept seeing Andrew talking about the sniz.
Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Prison pocket or something.
Ditch liquor or something along those lines. I don't know.
Listen, you know how you can tell like this area has been taken over by Pajeets? All right. So like one of the American places here is called Triangle Burger, right? And they actually have really good burgers. They give 10% off to all veterans and things like that. It's very Americanized style, right? But the whole building is owned by Pajeets. Even the people working in the back are pretty Pajeet, right? And except they got this hot Pajeet in the front, female, like that, or whatever, Latina in the front, right? I don't even know what you want to fucking call her. some other Oriental or some kind of non-white American, right? And she's pretty hot in the front, but there's no white people that work there, right? So, but here's the thing: it's an American restaurant where they have American burgers, right? Where they have like so all that stuff they know how to do because it's a burger band, right? And they do that well. And then they also do like the deep fried stuff, like the mozzarella sticks, because all that stuff's frozen. They have to just deep fry it, whatever. Now I asked for a salad. Right, the most like an American thing for the side because I wanted a salad. I told you the other day, I wanted a salad.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Guess what was on my salad? What my salad was when I opened it up.
Curry.
Teriyaki sauce.
No, it was just hamburger fixings. So it was just the lettuce, the tomato, the onion with pickles, with ranch. I'm like, why is there pickles in my salad? Like, who the fuck puts pickles in a fucking salad?
I don't know.
Like,
cucumbers.
Salad.
Cucumbers, sure, but not pickles. Yeah.
No, it was pickles. It was burger fixings.
That's crazy.
I didn't want burger fixings. I wanted a salad.
That's called cutting cost, Avarice.
That's probably the most American place you've ever been to.
Shit.
Right? No, what I'm saying is it's supposed to be Americanized. It's not even the most American. The most American place is actually this place called the Double Muskies up in Alaska. And it's fucking all white men with white barbecues. And they sit there and say yeehaw and shoot guns all day. They have the permission because they're out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, yeah, you don't need permission.
It's honest. I'm not even joking. You can get a 5-pound steak. This is back when I was a kid. You were able to get 5-pound steak for $10.
5 pounds? Good Lord.
Yep.
That's massive. That's a whole plate.
Yeah, it's the whole plate.
The old 96er.
Shit fire. I don't think I've ever had a steak that big. I've had I do ribeyes or fucking New York strip, but or a filet mignon.
Where the fuck do you live? Dearborn?
All of downtown is owned by Saudis. Oh, good Lord.
That's where it is all over, dude. They're buying all the fucking strip malls.
Dude, I went out to fucking Subway the other day. It was a bunch of Pajeets running the place. It was a terrible sandwich too. They absolutely doused it in oil.
Here's what happened. I'll tell you how this works. All right, I'm going to give you the cycle of Earth. Okay. All right. So they sent. This is going to sound super racist too. So excuse me.
That's okay.
They send in the blacks to good white communities. They fuck up the communities. The blacks move away, and the Pajeets buy it up, and they move into the trash because they're already used to trash, and now they own the areas.
That'll lower the value somehow.
Yeah, pretty much.
And this is the cycle of life. And then so here's why I don't move, right? Because you guys are completing the cycle. You guys, you white Americans, no offense, are saying, "Oh, you guys should just move to Texas. You should move to Montana." No, you're falling for their trap because
you're seeding the ground. Yeah.
Now you're creating a new livable ground for new black people to move into to destroy. So then Pajeets can buy it up. You're in the cycle. You guys are in the circle.
Okay, but here's the question.
Real quick to that point. I've had a couple people that have. All right, so I'm in Virginia. We had the whole Abigail Spanberger won the election. We're not going to go there. But I've had a couple people that's like, "Oh, we're gonna move to this place or that place." I'm like, I'm gonna do the whole the meme from Blazing Saddles. Hell, I was born here, and I was raised here, and goddamn it, I'm gonna die here. And no Bushwagon, Hornswagon, Crocker Kroger is gonna.
Here. that's my attitude about it.
Question. Avarice, let me ask you this question, buddy.
Yeah.
What if you weren't born in an actual town? What if you were born out in the middle of the fucking desert in a countryside on a ranch where your closest fucking neighbor was a 25-minute drive?
Yeah, you better hold on for dear life because the fucking government's coming for you right now, and you better hold that fucking land, hold straw, because eminent domain is within 10 years, and you better start busting your ass off.
I hate to tell you, buddy, but if you remember, I'm out here in Michigan because of the wife's work that I was following. And that property's already long gone because of dipshits.
Yep,
and I want it back every goddamn day, and I can't get it back.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. See, you're in the cycle. You're in the cycle. I was already correct with that. Eminent domain is coming for you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Welcome to the cycle. We make great land. We make great land. The blacks fuck it up, and the Pajeets buy it up.
No, it was cell phone companies that fucked that up.
It comes from the Pajeets. They're giving you the cheap cell phone buildings. They're the instant fix-it buildings. They're the iPhone repair shops and glass repair shops. They're the ones in front of Costco with the tint insurance bullshit scam that will fix your fucking glass crack for free.
Fuck did EOD go? Are we doing a chair stream?
Chair stream.
I think he had to hit the VHSs in the back room there.
Yeah, he's got to rewind. Be kind, rewind. Look, the problem is that we're trying to cover up the fact that he has an illegal porno. It's just so we know. I shouldn't say this online, so let's make sure that the secret and everybody doesn't know this. He owns an official copy of Debbie Does Dallas. All right. Now, if you didn't know, she was underage during the filming, so this is very controversial. Yeah.
No, you're confusing. I can't remember the actress, but that was a different actress.
No, it was
Debbie Does Dallas was in black and white.
No. Debbie Does Dallas is the one where she was underage upon filming, and this is why it's very controversial. You can go look it up. And EOD has that specific copy in his porno section. The problem is it gets rented out too much, right? So he's got to rewind it all the time because it comes back just completely deranged, and he's got to uphold the continuity of the film. He's got to clean it up. He's got to spruce it up, make sure it works every single time, right? It's his
That's
best
why
seller.
he has a sign that says "Be kind, rewind."
Yeah, it's his best seller.
Or you get charged $1 if you don't rewind. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
That thing is nice.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that. I had to go get my dog. I left him out there because he was being an asshole. But
is that what you call it? Get your dog for rewinding?
No, that's not what I call it. No.
Well, that's what they call it now.
No.
I just got sent a video by a buddy. They're showing off the new Sand Viper from Terran Tactical.
Shit. I need cigarettes. I'll be right back. What is it? A Sand Viper? What the hell's a Sand Viper?
I told you he needs a cigarette after he rewinds
the
tape. Oh shush!
It's a new 2011 competition sidearm.
Competition sidearm. Huh? Interesting.
Is it exclusively by Terran Tactical?
That's what it says.
I was gonna say Bandit's a much bigger gun nut than I am for sure. I know a little bit. I know enough to be deadly, but that's about it.
Hey Bandit, what do you think about an SR-25 that was custom built to be converted to 338 Lapua?
When you ask what do I think of it, are you asking so far as being able to feed that son of a bitch, or like?
Oh no, it feeds fine. I did it myself.
No. I'm talking about being able to afford paying for that shit, because it's a whole lot easier to feed it with 308 than 338.
Normally, I'd agree. I had it custom CNC'd from the ground up because the SR-25, we were one of the original guys that got to field test that before it became the N110. And I loved it. It had its issues. And when I got out, the option was to pay $10,000 the Knight's Armament to get one, or to have one built myself out of the body of an old Stag Arms. And so I thought about doing it from Stag Arms, and then I just said, screw it, I'll just have a company CNC it for me, and that's what I ended up doing.
Eat My Left Nut says, I understood each of those words, but not the sentence. That's kind of the boat that I'm in when these conversations start.
You also, you touched the tism on there.
I figured he would.
Why do you think when 338 is, it's been a long time since I've looked at the numbers on it, but 338 has a much larger OAL than.
I'll be right back while you're talking to it.
Okay.
Huh? He cut out.
He said he'll be right back.
Not him. Bandit cut out for me.
How do you manage? I'm drawing a blank on SR-25, but is the magwell large enough to fit an OAL of 338?
That's why I had it CNC'd. The lower is all CNCs. So is the upper. It's even got a custom BCG in it.
But then you're in the territory where it's no longer, you're having to do enough custom parts where it's no longer air quotes an SR-25.
Correct. Normally it would not be, but Knights Armament actually did theirs, and they did a 338 version. And what I did is I looked at my buddies and I said, okay, I see how they did this, and I just had the same thing done to mine.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So for EOD and all the other non-gun nerds out there, one of the biggest issues with converting calibers is it's not because all right, with like the 6 arc
mag well size and chamber size are the biggest issues, is what Bandit wants to say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's one of those things that
Isn't it also the pressure too of the caliber you're going to for the barrel?
They end up stretching it beyond the limits to where it's you think it would be a simple fix, but you're opening up a whole can of worms.
Yep, you're opening up pressure issues, you're opening up recoil issues, and I accounted for all that, and it runs like a sweet dream.
Nice.
Now, all right. So to that question, what do you think of the new? Forgive me. I think it's some DoD. The SIG Fury 277. Because in my opinion, just
which model? Because there's 2 models of it now.
What I'm getting at is the point I'm trying to make is with that steel base at the head.
Steel base at the head.
On the military rounds.
Okay.
If
you're talking the butt on the cartridge, yeah.
And figure out how to implement that towards other. I'm trying to think of a proper term for it, but like take 5.56. If they could take that technology and implement it in something like the 5.56, that they could get far greater performance out of that without having to change the firearm, because everything is based on from specs that I've seen is they're getting 50 BMG pressures that they're able to control of something like a 308 rifle.
80,000 PSI.
Yeah. And I'm sure everyone just left the chat because of
I'm saying it. It's getting a little heady in this discussion here. But what am I gonna say is fucking apparently Tim Pool was involved in a shooting at his home earlier today. Holy shit.
No way, is he all right?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a video about that here in a little bit.
What was I going to say is apparently somebody approached his compound or whatever, and they opened fire at him, and he fled. So nobody was hurt, but
that's good.
Yeah.
Crazy ass lefties, man.
I'm telling you what, this is why we have these discussions. This is why we have this right. My God, it's for self-defense. It's one of them anyway.
To hammer it down.
It pisses me off that they going back to Rob's in-person debate with Tom Foolery, Tom goes, well, we called him a fascist beforehand. Yeah, you're missing the point completely. It's like you called him a fascist and it got him killed, and you still continued to call him a fascist, and you called everyone that has any kind of thought remotely close to him a fascist. What do you think is going to come from that?
Yeah. It's their elevation of the rhetoric that started all of this shit in the first place, so they're completely unwilling to admit it. You know, the Democrats can do no wrong, Bandit. Don't you know that? It's not possible.
In all they're focused on is us saying mean words. You said the F slur or the R slur, but they think that is on par with them saying everything that they've said up to including even after they've killed Charlie Kirk.
Yeah. Yeah, they called him a fascist too, didn't they? You know, and the way that they characterize it is that it's a crisis for the country, and if you thought your country was being taken over by some type of autocratic dictator, wouldn't you feel compelled to act? I mean, that's the point that they're missing.
They're right in one thing, because it is a crisis, but it's not a crisis in the way that they're putting it. It's a crisis because people can't. Anyone says anything, any kind of expresses any sort of opinion, and all of a sudden it's acceptable to gun them down. That is a crisis for this country.
You're right about that. We can't have a common discourse if one side is trying to kill the other one, while the other one is saying, hey, let's everybody just chill out, man. Give me a fucking break. This is why we're having such a huge backlash and such a turn towards orthodoxy and traditional values in this country, is because of the rhetoric and the way it's ramped and the way people are trying to fucking deal with it or not. You know what I'm saying? Particularly the left. Who was it? Shuan Head did a video about Mamdani, the fucking communist that got elected in New York. And one of the things that she looked at was this plan that somebody had put out for the way the Democrats need to change their platform. And nowhere in there did it say anything about, toning down the rhetoric or anything like that. They were like, we need to adopt common sense fiscal policy and more, moderate positions. And it's like, all of this is just common sense shit. And apparently the DNC funded this to the tune of $150 million or some shit.
Now, I've got a hot take on Mamdani. I think Mamdani is going to be bad for the country, which is not the hot take part, but I think it's going to be good for the Democrat Party because, let me put it this way. All right, the right has gone away from the go along to get along side. And the left is now starting to see that. So the counterpoint point of view is going to lose power, because the more that the Democrats go towards, hey, this playing to the uniparty, that shit isn't working. In going towards that is going to help us. With regards to, it's going to remove the chaff of the Republican Party, of the people that are trying to play nice with the Democrats, but and it's going to strengthen the Republican Party, but it's also going to end up strengthening the Democrat Party, where I think it to put a pin in it, I think where we're going to come out on top is because we started this movement first. We're going to have more steam moving ahead to where we're going to get to the position to where we want to be before they're able to get to the position to be able to fight back on that. Does anyone disagree with me on that?
I think you're right to a certain extent. The momentum is definitely in our favor right now. What are you trying to say there, Mo?
Oh, I guess I don't follow. Are you saying it's like an accelerationist viewpoint that it's
not accelerationist? No. What I'm getting at is separation from the uniparty, that kind of stuff. All right, so we've got almost a decade with Trump, good, bad, or indifferent, but Trump definitely is a separation of the right from the uniparty. Prior to Trump, it was the forever wars, et cetera, et cetera.
The neocon establishments like Lindsey Graham and Mitch McConnell were running the show. MAGA
neocon establishment.
Trump definitely threw a fucking wrench into their cockwork.
Of separating from that, and we've built, I don't know how effective, I mean, especially with going back to Charlie Kirk being assassinated, that's definitely going to take a hit on it. But the Democrats are going to definitely have to play catch up to get to anywhere close to where we are now on their side.
So you're saying it's going to further kind of draw the lines in the sand of where each one is separating.
Yeah,
more clearly?
So far as the Democrats go, the way they're going is more towards communism, socialism, et cetera, but I think the overall principle of this next there was a guy that put out a video
election?
about political
yeah, extremism, I'm sure. But
I'm drawing a blank, but it was like generations of the left versus the right, like going all the way back to the founding of the country. But what I'm getting at is
to that point, Marin says in the chat, I'm just grateful that my husband is helping me not only get back to the part of the person I used to be before the left side brainwashing, and has introduced me to people who are willing to teach me and talk with me about things to become more than just that person. And it's like, yes, this is a huge difference between our sides of the aisle. Is the left doesn't want to hear anything that doesn't immediately agree with them, and the right is very open to ideas and very open to talking about it and trying to convince people.
Well, I mean, and who wants to admit they've been brainwashed? None of us. You know,
now
so
my wife was able to admit it.
Being honest, yeah, it takes a really honest person to evaluate. I mean, probably you did an excellent job at explaining it. I mean, for the success of it, but
10 years of hard work. 10 years of hard work. I ain't gonna tell you it was easy.
Yeah. But I mean, you see that even in the immediate, you go to like some type of leftist rally where there's some counter protesters who are right wing. On one side of that fucking street, you're gonna find people who absolutely hate your guts simply because you refuse to agree. And then on the other side of the street, people are like, well, hey, come here and tell me why you want to criticize our ideals. Let's talk about it. And that's a fundamental difference between the two ideologies right there.
That was exactly what I did with her, but instead of me doing it that way, I just asked questions. I didn't try to lead her a specific way. I didn't try to manipulate where it was going. It's just, okay, why do you believe this? Okay, can you explain that to me? Okay, why can't you or can you explain that to me? What do you know about it? Where did you learn this? Can you show me?
All right.
It was basic questions, leading them to their own answers. I wasn't trying to guide them there. I was asking just as if I didn't know anything.
Well, yeah, that's what Socratic, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the answers you end up coming to are, well, I heard that on MSNBC, or heard it from some Democrat blogger on X, or some commentator on YouTube,
Yep. And then this is how I ended up leading her to critically think is, okay, well, that's great, but do you know this person personally?
Yeah.
How do you know you can trust what they're saying? I'm not saying they're a bad person. I just don't personally know. So why don't you tell me how you can trust them personally?
Right.
Okay, well, what's wrong with looking up the information yourself and looking at the data or the actual facts, not just what the individual is saying? Because somebody could come up to me and say they think a ratchet's better for this, but then I could turn around and saying, you know what, no, I think my monkey wrench is going to give me a little more torque.
Yeah, sure.
Well, a lot of it has been also drip fed to us through propaganda over the years.
Oh, 100%, which is something I also taught her.
So
it's what you listen to, what you
absorb
watch.
it passively.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like when I first, when her and I first met each other and whatnot, she listened to a lot of music that was very kind of hate yourself, if you get what I'm saying. And I told her, look, if you want to listen to that stuff, that's fine. But if you listen to it constantly, you're basically brainwashing yourself to that idealism. You don't want to do that. You need to listen to different things so you can broaden your horizons and your moods on that.
Yeah, music is a big one. That's even one thing that, looking back on a lot of the music that I used to listen to when I was younger, lyrically, and just a lot of it's very cringe and just ridiculous.
It's hilarious you mentioned that, because my avatar is from Rage Against the Machine, an extremely politically motivated band that I absolutely vehemently disagree with 100% these days. But back when I was in high school, I liked it.
Rage Against the Machine to being part of the machine.
Right.
Rage. Rage is the Tim Pool meme. Rage for the machine.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the irony of it now.
Right.
That was.
Go ahead, Phil.
Sorry. That was kind of what I agree with that, because they spent my entire childhood or teenage years telling people to rebel from the government, and then all of a sudden, elect Biden, elect Obama, elect Biden, elect Kamala, and it's stupid. Like,
take the vax, put on your masks. Yeah.
I mean, System of a Down. I used to be in a System of a Down tribute band when I was younger, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved System of a Down, but when you sit back and you think about it, like, it's you know what I mean? It's like chaos. You don't. Once again, no one wants to admit that they've been brainwashed. So
100%.
once you turn the light on, it's on. So.
Well, I think I'll still listen to Chop Suey though occasionally because that song slaps.
Go ahead, Bandit.
Sorry, the Chop Suey part threw me for a loop because I had mentioned that to someone in a chat elsewhere. Probably about an hour ago. But the going back to the chaos it's kind of like the old cults of like Jonestown and all that. It's they preach to people that were aimless, and so instead of driving them towards something that was meaningful, they just, hey, we have a cause and you can identify with that cause, and so that everyone just went towards that thing, and then when the political wind shifted, they're like, oh well, now we're for this, and the people that were just following, they weren't actually tuned into thinking critically. They just went with the wind
or morally. Yeah.
A lot that I blame and attribute to you hear a lot when you're younger, that whole lead, follow, or get out of the way. They wanted a lot of people to follow and get out of the way. Every time you tried to lead, they would criticize you. You know what I mean? You didn't do it this way, or you didn't do it the way that the group think is. So, I mean, they really didn't want you to lead, follow, or get out of the way. They just wanted you to follow or get out of the way, really. And getting out of the way is what got us where we're here, and following is what made the 19th happen. So, I mean, seriously, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my wife, and I have a daughter now, but my mom, like, it's kind of the same thing. I was raised by a single mom for a bunch of years.
I think it's a false narrative for anyone to say that. All right, if you are pro repealing the 19th, that you hate women. It's like, no,
it's not the case.
We're seeing a issue in the way that politics works, where it's not like we want to put people back in slavery. It's just, hey, you granted this ability for people to steer the wheel of the way the country is running, and they don't know how to drive. I mean, well.
Oh yeah, that's part of it. The bigger part is anybody.
I didn't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just, women don't know how to drive.
Well, I was just gonna say, logically, it doesn't make any sense either if you just look on the face of it. Like, there's no reason. It's complete asinine that a 18-year-old OnlyFans model can cancel the vote of a 45-year-old man with 4 children.
Yeah, that's fair.
Better than that, or my wife can cancel out my vote every year. Not that my wife would, but you know, if you had a feminist wife and you go to vote every year and she goes and votes for the other side and pulls the other lever, I mean, what's the point of that?
How's it going?
If you want to have some fun,
go
ahead and look at the voting demographics maps where you can filter through, and then look at what votes what would happen if only women voted. It would be a complete Democrat hellhole for the next 100 years.
Yeah, chaos.
States would have voted for Hillary if it had been only women.
Well, a lot of women voted against Hillary too. So, I mean,
I remember there being a meme about, all right, if only white men voted, if only black men voted, if only, based on demographics, they had, the map, the electoral map, and it was one of those things that that if just women had voted, it would have been like, All right, I'm gonna downplay what I initially said and say it would have been at least 40 states would have elected Hillary if it had just been women. Now, that being said, I might be confusing that with just white women.
I think that's white women.
Cocoa milk, please. I gotta take my Excedrin.
But yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, white women are the problem. But it's not just white women. I mean, and it's not just women in general. I mean, if you think about it, where does Destiny come from? Where, people like that. That's part of the problem. Much.
You're saying it's not just women, and then you're going to bring up another woman.
Okay, fair enough. But,
Well, here's the thing that I don't like about that is I don't want a country which is uniform ideologically. You know what I'm saying? Like that is counterintuitive to the way that the system was built. And everybody always criticizes the fact that we have a bipartisan system. That's exactly what it was built for. And the ideal is to draw out the extremes and then find, the reasonable middle ground and then sort of, juxtapose between the two. That's how the system works. The more variables you introduce into that, the more it gunks up the fucking works and the thing just falls apart.
The problem isn't that we have a bipartisan system. The problem is that the system has been shifted by what's been going on politically, right?
For the past several decades, yeah.
This is something I brought up on here a lot. I'm a constitutionalist. That pisses off some people, but I say it openly and proudly. I took an oath to defend the Constitution. You're going to tell me that I'm not a constitutionalist? You can go suck a nut.
Yeah.
So this is how it is, right? We used to be considered the middle ground because we generally didn't give a fuck as long as you weren't touching our Constitution. But now we're considered far right. Far right.
Because of the fucking commies.
The meme about
yes.
You had the left and right here, and then the left is, I think my screen might be inverted, but the left went over here to the far left, and then they accuse people that were centrist, air quotes, centrist Republicans of being the far right.
I don't disagree with you, but here's the thing, right? We used to consider regular libertarians the left, and they weren't so bad. But here's the issue.
Exactly,
it went from regular... Right. It went from regular libertarians to communists and socialists completely infecting that side, which never belonged there in the fucking first place. Prove me wrong.
No, it's the progressive leftists with the problem. They're leading the Democrats by the nose right over the cliff to communism. 100%.
That's exactly it.
But at the same time, the right in itself has not moved necessarily to the right. They've stayed right there to the center and went to the left as well. And they say that they have, and they say that they're not, but it's not the truth. Like they said that the left
eye patch is the exact example of that.
Yeah. There you go, Crenshaw.
If I could make a point that would crystallize this perfectly.
No, I'm not going to respect that man by calling him his name. He's a fucking traitor. Fuck eye patch.
Donald Trump is a Bill Clinton Democrat, and the right supported him overwhelmingly.
Overwhelmingly, yeah.
Not the centrist, but it's one of the point that I'm trying to make is everyone is trying to declare Donald Trump as some right-wing extremist when he is a Bill Clinton Democrat. Like how the hell? All right, if that's going to be the case, anyone that was remotely Republican in the 90s it might as well be. Oh fuck! I'm
a fucking fascist now.
I'm pretty sure every one of us here, with an exception of Ferrer, were in kindergarten or second or first grade when Bill Clinton was elected. So none of us really knew anything about that back then.
Well,
I'm 42, so I was in second grade.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't voting, but my fucking mom and dad were talking about it every fucking day. This piece of shit, But
my parents as well. But at the same time, I live in Alabama, where the blood's red, your neck's red, So that's natural. And you're in Kentucky, so it's kind of the same way. And you're in Virginia, so it may be particularly the same way, except for certain things now. Like if you look at the big cities, they're all blue now. Demographics. We've heard that for the last 35 years on every damn news and cable broadcast, and they're trying to change it. But we sit here and you look at what Donald Trump has done. Okay, you say name, fair enough, but what has he done? And his first term I was damn proud of. I don't necessarily know how much of this term I'm proud of, but at the same time, it's better than any of the milquetoast conservatives.
Oh yeah. The Overton window has shifted for sure.
I would take Donald Trump being far worse than he actually is over Kamala Harris.
Oh yeah, Kamala Harris would have destroyed this fucking country. But thank God, that the election went the way it did this time around. But...
Yeah.
Well,
so
I mean,
Obama
has already done it though. If you think about it, we're still paying for Obamacare to this day.
When I was a kid, the best president we had was Reagan.
Yeah. I
have a hot take on this, and I'm going to try to explain it best the way I can. But basically, I used to view things like a lot of you guys are talking about currently. But the problem that I see now currently, if I look around, we are in a race, whether we realize it or not. And I'm talking about a very long race. It might not happen in our lifetime, might not happen, in our kids' lifetime, but it is coming. You look at places like Dearborn, Michigan, you look at New York, you have all these pocket communities that come in and they inject themselves legally. So there's nothing stopping them because of the way the government currently is structured with the Constitution. There's nothing stopping these people from getting enough power and spreading to the point where they get to enough power where they can rewrite the Constitution.
The 19th
and
is
they're gonna pull. They're gonna pull that sword from the stone, and they're gonna kill the other side. So whoever's gonna get that sword of the stone first is gonna dictate the next couple hundred years of this country. And so I don't think our system in place is currently going to protect us indefinitely. So that has to be addressed in some manner, and we need to get there first. And that does mean taking extreme actions.
Mo, I'm not sure what you mean by the people up here, because I've talked about exactly what you just talked about a week ago on this same panel.
Well, I just meant as far as like, the founding fathers and the system they put in place. And yes, it was great for its time, but the current groups are abusing that system to get into power.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
They're doing everything they can to go around it. See, that's the problem. If they stuck to the system that was in place, and I agree with everything you just said wholeheartedly. If they stuck to what was originally put in place in the Constitution, with an exception of certain amendments that were made afterwards, we would probably be fine. But there needs to be something happen. And I said it earlier on friggin' Teriac stream. Like I think there needs to be like second or third generation, before you can run. I mean, because your parents came here, 30 years ago, to me doesn't mean you need to be allowed to run for dog catcher. So, I mean, maybe I'm pontificating, so go ahead, but I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Just to Mo, sorry, you sound a lot like IPA in your voice. But
do I? Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I have a boomer take on it. I think so long as they don't if they gain power but are not able to rescind the Second Amendment, they don't have the ability to do what you think that they're going to do. Because
how?
Hold on.
How? They can just change the Second Amendment.
No, wait.
I wasn't done. Let him finish though, and then I'll say what I was going to say.
Because what we're seeing in the UK and all that is because those people do not have the Second Amendment. They don't have any right to self-defense enshrined. And so long as that stands, there is a bulwark pushing back. Now, I'm not going to say it's not going to be hard, but I think so long as the Second Amendment stands and people have the right to defend themselves, that is going to be a lot harder for them to do what they're doing in the UK as opposed to trying to do that here.
Here's the question, buddy. What happens when the minority becomes the majority? That's what Mo is talking about.
Exactly, right. Because there's nothing stopping them from, and keep in mind, I'm not talking necessarily in our generation, right? This might take a long time to happen. But the point is, whether we realize it or not, we are in a race.
Yes, I understand that, and I'm not discounting it. I'm just saying, so far as that one thing stands, that's going to be a hurdle that they have to overcome. Now, whether or not because you have to think about it, it's going to be one of those things that when the minority becomes the majority, are they going to want to dismantle that, because that takes the ability for random assholes that might want to be brown shirts to own firearms. Are they going to take that away from them?
They may not have to, because it's happening faster than you think, because we're deleting our children in record numbers. So we're not sustaining and building on.
It's not just that. It's not just Dearborn. It's Dearborn. It's Texas. There's spots in Illinois. There's spots in California. There's spots up in Portland, Oregon. There's spots in Washington. It's popping up all over.
Spots all over.
And it's happening fast. I remember when this wasn't a thing. 25 years ago, that shit wasn't a thing. It fucking wasn't a thing. And now it's everywhere.
I don't know, man. That's
how fast it popped up.
There's always been pockets of weird fucking people. There was a fucking cult back in the 70s that was all like Maharaji and shit. They bought some town in Utah. It was kind of fucking weird, you know. Like there's always been pockets of weird people, okay? But at the end of the day, as much as the left and the commies and the progressives are capable of fulfilling their will against the Constitution, so are we, right? And so to that point, I think I agree with Mo that it's about making as many sweeping changes as we can while we have power. We need Republicans that have spines. We need conservatives to actually espouse conservative values. And the more that happens, the more that we bring the balance back into the fold. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it being lost yet. I see pockets of weirdos, sure, but that's always been the case. It's been the case as long as I've been alive, and you know.
Yeah, to his point though, they're, you know, everyone's deleting their babies, and then, you know, these Muslims, they fuck their cousins, so they can be like bunnies. So
but going back to
we don't do that.
But going back to the in-person debate, not grids, but
Tomfoolery and Rob.
Debate.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the Andrew's debate with the Pikachu guy.
Pikachu, right?
Donkey pull cart.
Donkey pull cart.
Sorry, I got to do it every time.
How effective are they going to be? Yeah, you've got a horde standing at the gate, but how are they going to manage to uphold anything after the fact?
Well, fucking Pikachu's argument for that was AI will fix it for us. And it's like, well, wait a minute, you gotta be smart enough to wield the AI, dipshit. Yeah.
That's bullshit. But it doesn't matter. When you have 100 to 1, it's an easy, I don't care what your IQ is, 100 to 1, no one can survive that. So, I mean,
I stand corrected. You guys are completely right. EOD had it spot on. The very first one was in 1901. And then moved from there. They came from Syria, Lebanon in the 1870s and did their first prayer group in Dakota, Michigan.
Yep. They've been here for, I mean, like I say, there's pockets of weirdos. There's always pockets of weirdos, okay? It's a big country that, you know.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just making sure that I verbally correct myself in front of everybody. I try to hold myself accountable.
That's
if I have misinformation or I fuck up, I make sure I'm accountable.
It's whatever, man. It's an informal conversation.
Weirdos are running for office, and they're winning.
Yeah.
And now you've got people that are here that are voting for this madness. That's the insanity that That's really the Trojan horse of our time, if you want to know the truth.
Well, I mean, I feel like we're taking steps in the right direction. Okay, what? Trump's deporting 80,000 Somalians or some shit? I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Right.
He says he is. I mean,
I just want to make this point real quick. Is when what's that new asshole that's making drama with Andrew? The guy that's got the dinosaur radio.
Right.
Anyway,
with the fucking weird hat, the fez cap.
Shapiro.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those things that at the beginning of that stream, I was like, "Oh, he's a bitch," he's a pussy, all that kind of shit. And then he showed up and tried to be amicable, and so I posted, it was like, "Well, I apologize for any kind of thing that I may have said out of line." And it's one of those things that post that he's shown himself to be a bitch and a pussy, and it's one of those things like, all right, I take back. But so far as to Farrer's point, it was one of those things that I wanted to make sure for me that I wasn't being out of line with saying things that.
Trying to read the 19th Amendment right now.
It's not that long.
Sorry, someone was calling me.
That's okay.
That
it happens.
That I was holding myself accountable for the comments that I had made on that. Being appropriate.
Yeah, righto.
That's just how I am. I always try to hold myself accountable because I think it's something the left isn't doing. So I don't care if people want me to or not. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Well, speaking of being accountable, I have to be accountable to my D&D group tonight at 10 o'clock. So I got to find a way to get myself some fucking supper and then get prepared for that. I don't even know where we left off last time. So it's going to take me an hour or two to prep work in order to get that set up. So
it's a good thing that we streamed it so you can go back and look at it and figure out where you left off.
It is. That's part of why I stream it, is so I don't fucking forget. Yeah. But
definitely good chatting with everyone.
Hell yeah, man.
Everyone that I haven't met.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys coming out and having a great conversation. It's been fun. But, barring a $25 dono, I'm going to go ahead and close the stream out. So we'll give everybody about 5 minutes to fucking do that. But
vote for Pedro.
Non-pineapple pizza was amazing. I enjoyed every bite.
Well, I'm having some pineapple pizza right now, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
I took a shot at you in the chat.
Y'all are terrible, I swear. This is part.
So you dodged it.
What was I going to say is this is part of what I wanted to try to foster. Okay, is I like having a meaningless conversations sometimes, and just hanging out and having a good time. But I also like this idea of having debates of absurdity, right? Where two people sit down in a more formal sort of setting and actually hash some shit out, kind of like pineapple on pizza, or can women drive, or shit like this. So,
easy question.
Well, you think they are, but see, that's the point. And then this is a way for people to sort of brush up on their debate skills about something that they may not necessarily feel too terribly passionate about, but it gives you a chance to have the debate and have a lighthearted conversation within the debate sphere that doesn't necessarily end up with people trying to tear each other's throats out. So that's something that I have kind of I'm working my gears on it, trying to figure out how we can make that work better. But that's an ideal for the future.
I got out, guys, but it was a great talk, and EOD, I'll try to catch you later for your D&D stream.
Hell yeah, Mo! I'd look forward to seeing you again, man. You're more than welcome back anytime. It's great talking to you.
All right, awesome, guys. Take care.
Cheers.
Yes, sir.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, man. But yeah, get the donos in, get $25 in, and then I'll stay for another hour. But otherwise, I'm going to close out here in the next 3 minutes. So, is your entertainment not worth $25? Oh my god.
Are you not entertained?
You headed out too, Bandit?
I'm gonna head out. I was getting called to dinner.
So. Righto. That's about what time it is for me too. So,
yes, take it easy, Bandit.
It's good talking to you, brother. Come.
Take it easy. See y'all next time.
Don't be a stranger, you son of a bitch. Come back more often.
I try to show up in the chat, but
No, it's good seeing you, man. I like talking to you. So.
I love your shirt, man.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Y'all take it easy now.
Later on, man.
Chet, are you not entertained? Where is your $25?
I figured I'd give it a shot, but it doesn't look like we have any takers. So, all right, Joe. Nah, it's okay.
Bled me dry this month.
It's all good, man.
I went a little bit too happy.
Well, it's a holiday month for a lot of people too, so I get it. So, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate you fellas a lot. All y'all are welcome back anytime. Everybody in here already has purple, so you're welcome to jump into the live chat anytime you see me in here. So,
yes, sir.
Whenever he actually uses Discord for it. Take it easy, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Irish goodbye.
All right, Sniper and Inferior. I'll catch you all later. Cheers, y'all.
Catch you later, man.
All right. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Look, you can really see all of the artifacting right there, can't you? I gotta turn my video back on. There it goes. That's better. All right, so thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out. I do appreciate everybody. We still don't have that sub count yet, so definitely like and subscribe if you haven't yet. For now, I'm going to ghetto raid you over to Emmett. Emmett is doing Forest Karaoke. That's always a good time. So a link is in the chat. Definitely go check out Emmett. Give him my regards. My warm regards, and we will be back here at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for D&D. We're going to start a little bit late. Apparently, IP a lot is going to be late coming in. I don't know if Race Car's joking about that or not. They talk on the phone. But anyway, we'll wait for him to get started. It'll probably be 10:30 or 11 before we get started. That's usually how it runs anyway. But definitely be here around 10, and we'll do some D&D. We'll have a good time, and I'll see you all then. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much to the people who donate. I really appreciate y'all very, very much. You're very helpful. And yeah, God bless. And I'll see y'all next time. Cheers.